What's good, family? Welcome to a new stream. A little bit later, but here we are. We're gonna kill it today. We're gonna stream for a decent amount of time. We're gonna head into the New York session while we're also gonna do the top-down analysis. And of course, we're gonna continue our scalping journey right here, guys. I'm ready to crush it today. You know how we roll right now. We're gonna scalp a little bit more. We're gonna do our top-down analysis. We're gonna look for a higher risk-to-reward setups. But most importantly as well, we're gonna crush these trades today. We're gonna get these trades. It's a scalping September. Okay? So let's make it a very good one for each other, man. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to crush it with all of you guys. Our score right now is 18 wins, 5 losses, and 1 break even. So let's see what we can do today. Okay? Let's make it happen. Looking forward to that. Before we start. What do we have here? Let's see. Okay. Optimus in the building. Alexander in the building. What's up, my man? Tony, what's up? Oh yeah, Varen in the building. Billy Baker, what's up, my brother? 5 wins, 1 lose yesterday. Yes. Smash that like button, guys. Wilkinson, what's up? Shandan, Luchet, Santos, DC. Emanuele Curti, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Always supporting. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, bro. Aggie says fire. Peter Joosten, what's up? Good morning, my friend. Oh yeah. Mark, Kenny, Scalper, best friend. Luchet. Mike, Vizi, Mia. Gian, Kevin, Iaman. Vizi, Yarton Singh, what's your shunk? Man, what's up, my brother? How are you? Fantastic that you guys are all here, man. Alright. One more, our favorite song, real quick. I need to get into the mood real quick. Okay. What are we gonna do today? Laughing to the bank. Ha 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 ha. 50, 20, 50, 20, 50, 100, 50, 100 pips. Alright. Okay, I'm ready to crush it, guys. Let's get it. It's time to make it a fantastic stream today. So let's get started, guys. First of all, today, what we're gonna do today is, of course, what we already expected here. Okay, we talked about this one a couple days ago. We said that if the DXY right now would close on the daily bearish, alright, we're probably gonna see a run down towards either this range right here, or potentially back towards this area to fill up that inefficiency right there, and then to move forward towards the next leg up right there. This is exactly what we're doing right now at this specific moment. So I'm very excited to actually move forward here and to have a very close eye on the dollar index, so we can potentially use this in our advantage to look for higher risk towards setups right there, for potentially the actual bigger trades as well, next to the scalping we're gonna do in a couple minutes from now. Okay. So the DXY is dropping. And I told you guys, because of the shortening of the supply of the British pound against the dollar right now dropping, I do think that this is the moment to long GU. And this is exactly what happened here. Okay? If you look at GU, the last couple of days have been fire right here. Okay? We saw that consolidation, we saw that expansion, we saw that retracement, and we took off from there. I believe we tapped into the volume area high. And from this moment, we tapped into that zone, came back down, and then took off from there. So, absolutely fantastic. The same thing that we discussed here for GU, we also discussed for gold. You guys remember that, right? We talked about gold already for a significant amount of time. We said that this was the idea, right? Tapping into the zone, coming back down, taking out all of these weekly lows here, filling up that inefficiency right there. And right now, tapping into this 3-day order block from here, and then potentially coming back up again. Well, this is exactly what we're seeing now, especially for gold as well. Very important, okay? So, beautiful. However, of course, we're not gonna long here on a 3-day candle right there. If you want to make a 5-to-1, we have to go all the way up onto pretty much towards this range right there. So what we were doing was look on the lower time frames, of course, to look for that breakout. And you saw that at the moment that liquidity was built here, we expected it to take out that liquidity, and that's exactly what happened here. Okay, so whenever you see something like this, this clean, you can exactly see what we're going to discuss here. So absolutely fantastic, guys. I expect a lot of momentum for gold right now. Everything that's happening in the world, I do think it's gonna have an effect on the actual gold price as well. Okay, we have the dollar index right here dropping down, coming back down further. Still a little bit more room to grow in my opinion as well. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's take this level. Let's use it as a swing low to swing high right there. Coming back down towards the 50 right now. We're coming very close, okay? So keep a close eye on these particular trade setups right now. If you do tend to come back up right now, I do think there is room for one more leg up or leg down for the dollar index, okay? This is something that we call market cycles, okay? We have a one leg, a second leg, and then a potential third leg. Coming back down, tapping into premium areas of demand. To then potentially, again, reverse from there. And to look for other potential targets from this specific moment. So, this is what we're looking for. We're looking for that retracement there for, you know, the dollar index. and everything like that as well. The Japanese yen, also same particular movement right now. We saw that rejection here. Look at the 1 hourly, by the way. This was actually a, what, 15 minute OB? Absolutely, right there. We came back up, we tapped into that zone, and we sold off massively from there. So still, I do think that there is still also a way to go here for the Japanese yen here. Look at all that inefficiency under the Japanese yen. So look at GJ, for example. I think GJ is a beautiful example that we can look for. I do think that whatever long opportunity GJ is going to present to us, we're going to take. Based on the Japanese yen and based on the fundamental analysis or news from the British pound a couple days ago, okay? So GJ is also one of these currencies right now that is very appealing, very interesting, and looks what is exactly happening with GJ right now. Absolutely fantastic. So any pretty much continuation for us, we're gonna look for long opportunities as well, okay? So like I said, I'm gonna especially focus on pairs. This is actually one of my favorite pairs to long at, GJ in general. Okay, so I'm looking at something like this here to potentially come back down, look for the continuation trades right there, okay? So the moment we see something like this happening, I do think that GJ has still some room to grow. Japanese yen has still some room to come down more, and the British pound will only get stronger over time. So I do think that this is absolutely fantastic here. The same as GU. However, for GU right now, I think that the DXY is coming down, or potentially can come back up on the lower time frames pretty much. So take that in consideration as well, okay? So let's this is pretty much the basic analysis from today. Okay, we have GJ. I'm gonna look for all the particular longs for GJ right now, okay? Everything will be shared on the Manta charts as well. As you guys know, we're always sharing the charts in there, including the scalping setups as well. Whenever I see scalping setups when I'm not live, I share them right now, right here. This was US oil, UK oil 1 hour ago, okay, before the stream, right here. And this was the result right here, immediately. So we took 2 beautiful scalps right here, an hour for the stream as well. And this is what we're exactly gonna do with the continuation within the stream today, okay? Let's see how many pips we can get. Looking forward to that. It's gonna be absolutely fantastic. Show me some charts, guys. Send me some charts, or you know, whatever you guys want to see right now. Send me whatever you want me to analyze, okay? We're gonna do around about 15 minutes of analytics here for potential chart setups, and then we're gonna get back into the scalping charts right there, okay? Looking forward to that, guys. So waiting for your request right now, okay? Vibe times is eurjpy. Canadian dollar Swiss franc. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that one. GU. Okay. WTI. GA. Okay, let's start with the indices. Thank you, man. Thank you for sharing. Let's start with the indices right here. Look at that. Look at that, look at that, look at that. This was exactly what we drew pretty much right here. Exactly what happened. Well, not perfect, right? We came down a little bit earlier, but yeah. We came up, we came down, we tapped into that zone, and we sold off from there. Very nice, very clean here. Okay? So if we break now under this particular level here, we're gonna come down more and more. If you look at the higher time frame, what do you see here? What do you see, guys? Right here. 1, 2, 3. Exactly what we were waiting for to play out here. Okay? So right now, we're seeing exactly something happening like in head and shoulders right there. And I do think potentially that we can come down more right now in the short term. Coming back down, especially because the dollar index is also dropping, right? I think that has a major effect right there. The VIX is also following the DXY sometimes. Therefore, this is a very good, beautiful reaction so far. And I do think this is going to have a bullish effect here on the indices right now. So potentially more downside for the indices, or for the VIX, which will of course be bullish for the indices right here. Okay. So if you then look at the indices right now, what happened here? We broke the highs, came back down, tapped into that zone. Mitigate it from there. Perfect. This would have been the perfect trade. Okay? Right there, tapping into that area. Come back up higher. Okay? So what now? In my opinion, based on the VIX right now, is still looking for the continuation on the low time frame. I'm talking about the swing low to swing high on the 5 minute. And looking for an area within the 70.579 range. If that's possible. Okay, and I think the one that comes closest to that particular level is this potential setup right there. I think this is a nice range where we can potentially look for. Tapping into that zone, coming into that range right there. Potentially look for the continuation there. I do think that's a potential opportunity right there. I'm going to share this also in the mentor charts. I do think that this gap needs to be filled right here. Okay, this gap right there is something very, very important. So let's take that gap in consideration. The VIX is called the volatility index. Okay, if we compare both charts here, this is the US 100 right there, and this is the VIX. There is a strong inverted correlation between the volatility index and the US 100. Why the VIX is the volatility index? It's created out of the options Chicago board options exchange for the indices right there, the S&P 500. Okay, has a major effect on the prices of the indices right there. A lot of leverage goes in there, a lot of speculation, a lot of volume comes from there. That's formulated into a chart. Okay, so pretty much whatever the indices do, the index, or whatever the VIX is doing, the volatility index, the indices do the opposite. So if you can kind of follow the indices here, or sorry, the VIX here, you will eventually know exactly what potentially will happen to the US 100 here, or the US 30, S&P 500. Okay, so look at that. This is the regular chart here on the 10 minute. This is the inverted chart. It's pretty much identical. Okay, so if you can understand what will happen on the volatility index on the higher time frame, then you will find out exactly what we're looking for. Okay, so the fact that we're creating that head and shoulders right now that we're looking for is more upside potential for the indices in the very, very short term. And I do think it aligns beautifully, coming down, tapping into the zone, continue the way down, continue the next leg down, to potentially then come back up again. Okay, this is the last low to last high. So let's take this as a swing low to swing high, coming back down towards filling up all that inefficiency right there, coming back into that imbalance. And I do think that aligns beautifully with the indices. So I do see more upside potential in the indices right now. Okay, so this is actually exactly what we're doing here. We're coming back down. We're going to the 5 minute. We're going and looking for the continuation here. Beautiful consolidation expansion. Let's wait for the retracement. Swing low to swing high. Looking something in the 70.579 range. Just to give us the highest probability right here. Tapping into that area and look for a zone right there. Okay. Coming back down. I'm potentially looking to long that. I'm going to share this also in the indices right there. It's potential that we can actually already bounce from the 50. Let's see on the lower time frame from there. Okay, so that's definitely one of them. That's fantastic. GJ, yeah, it's absolutely fantastic as well. I'm looking literally for any continuation for GJ right now. Okay, I do think that's fantastic. One of them is this one. I'm gonna wait for a lower time frame confirmation here when we reach the 30 minute. Let's wait on the literally the 1 minute for potential OB to take in consideration. You guys know it, how we use that for a scalp. We can also turn a scalp into a potential actual trade setup, okay? So GJ can come very, very close. I think we're just building some liquidity right now. Come back down, tapping into that zone, taking out these lows here, tapping into that area. Why confirmation? Well, mainly because of that inefficiency right there. So we have another one here. Let's see where we can actually trade from. But we're gonna see some nice trades coming up here. Fantastically, okay? Beer Bob says, GJ setting up nicely, tapping into the 4-hour POI, creating 5 minute structure. Okay. Let's go to the daily. Yeah, we filled up the imbalance. Okay, beautiful. 4 hourly. Filling up this inefficiency right now, coming back down right now. Liquidity underneath this zone. I would take that a little bit more serious here. 30 minute. This was the last swing low. For the rest, we created only high. So this is the low to the high. Okay, we have some liquidity there, but that does not have to matter. We have this zone right here. We have a zone right there. Right here. Yeah, I think indeed the continuation is likely here. So yeah, thank you for sharing. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna make sure that we keep a close eye on this one. eurjpy, I saw people dropping that as well. Okay, after this, one more, and then we're gonna start scalping, guys. Looking forward to that. So we have this one. Man, this looks actually very, very good. This one right here. Tapping into that zone. Oh, this is very nice. I like what I see here. I really like what I see here. This is very good. So, potentially, guys, liquidity built underneath that zone. Imbalance underneath that zone. Exactly. Imbalance right there. There is a lower time frame block as well on this one. Fantastic. Thank you for sharing. I really like what I see here. So yeah, potentially, we have some setups right there we can take consideration. We have these ones right there. I really, really do like it. Thank you for sharing, my man. EU, same thing. Right? I think we have room for one more leg down for the dollar index before making a potential, reversal again. However, in the midterm, I expect the DXY to just continue the journey upwards. One more time, of course. But sometimes, like we discussed earlier, we need to have these relief bounces right there. And this is exactly what we're doing here. We're looking and waiting for the relief bounces right here. And therefore, I do think this is the perfect moment to take advantage of that bounce. To look for a potential opportunity right there. Also look at the euro. The expansion was beautiful on the 4-hourly. Any retracement right now is perfect. Coming back down. Tapping into this breaker block actually. To potentially look for that continuation as well. So I see things super aligning right there. Potentially coming back up here. If we create that lower low here. And we create that higher high right now. We could say that we're extremely bullish. So let's see what we'll do here. But I see that opportunity for EU as well. And I'm definitely going to take that in consideration. I will do a little bit more research along the stream. But we'll probably share this also in the meta charts right here as well. Okay. In terms of news. We have the Euro news coming out in 10 minutes. This is going to be very, very good. So let's be patient for the Euro news. After the Euro news, we're going to get back into work. Okay, we're going to get back into the scalping here. Okay. So yeah, CPI for the Euro. I'm very, very curious here. Okay, let's pick up the Euro pair. And then also look at the same time at the dollar index. I think the combination of both is going to be extremely, extremely valuable. Okay. So let's have a look at that, guys. Guys, it's already Thursday. It's already Friday. Wow, man. Actually, time is going so fast. It's absolutely incredible. I just have too much fun doing this every single day with you guys. Man, it's gonna be fantastic. We're gonna do something extremely, extremely amazing together, man. And what can I say? What can I say? You know what? Mark says, "Little wait till you reach the 60 years." I agree, sir. I agree. I will definitely be. Yeah, no, you need to enjoy every single moment right now. That's for sure. That's absolutely for sure. And you know, that's exactly what we're gonna do now. It accelerates. Yeah, I can imagine. I can definitely imagine. Yeah, that's the beauty of our community as well. We have people from literally 16 years old, but we have people from our community There's one person, a guy of 70 years old, and he's crushing it right now. He's in the voice that it's absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. So this is what trading can do. We can really bond together here. Trading can be a lonely job. So yeah, let's just wait for the news together. And after that, I'm looking forward to make some pips with you guys to actually scalp here. Okay, I was actually looking at some pairs here on the 1 minute. Just saying. Actually, that just happened. So, that actually just happened here. Okay, here we go. Doesn't matter. You know how these trades go. We can find a lot of different trades here. But here we go. Look at this. Liquidity was built here. Liquidity was built here. Imbalance there. Of course, you know how we work here. Fair value gap right there. Liquidity was built there. This was the low. This was the last high. Let's say we come down here. We got triggered in our position. Entry was here. Stop loss was there. Target was the fair value gap. Boom. That's it. That's what we're doing here. Okay. This is how we got 9 trades yesterday. The day before and yesterday we did what? 9 trades? No. We did 10 trades. We had 8 wins, 1 loss and 1 break even here. So let's continue this momentum here. Okay. But in the meantime, we're gonna wait for the CPI to come out here for the euro in 5 minutes. Pretty look from a macro perspective right now what we can expect here. Okay. Waiting for the euro to react. See what will happen in there, because you know, we also do the regular setups. We're also looking for regular, regular SMC setups right here. This is what we're always looking for, what we're preaching in general. Okay. So the scalping is the variant. Okay. We're looking for the highest probability setups while we're waiting, or in the meantime, scalping our way through as well. So we have the perfect balance here. Okay, so let's be a little bit patient here. Couple minutes to go. Looking forward to the news, guys. What's the expectation? The forecast is 9.1%. Okay, I think it's gonna be more. I think it's gonna be higher. At least they can decide. They can. It's probably higher in real life, but they can put whatever they want there. Because they can decide what's actually in the basket right here. Okay. Sir Lorenzo, if you're taking a funded challenge, what trading method would you recommend? Scalping or SMC setup? Same thing. Scalping while you're waiting for the higher risk to reward setups to play out. With the highest probability. So you can actually look for scalps in the meantime. Can we try to find scalps in majors? Exotics have very wide spreads. I agree. I'm still trying to work that out. What kind of actually scalps we can implement here. Okay. And what kind of scalps we have to dodge right here. I will take that in consideration. Especially for the guys that are trading prop firms as well. I think it's very, very important. So absolutely, my man. Let's see. Okay, we have 3 more minutes to go, guys. The forecast is 9.7. You're right. I was looking here. Thank you for sharing, John. So the forecast is 9.7. Okay. Let's see what we can expect here. Two minutes to go. I'm curious what this actually will do for the dollar, for gold, etc. If it will actually have a massive impact. Let's see. My Instagram is in my description, my man. What are we mitigating today? We are looking for GJ longs on the higher time frame. Continuation. Okay. We're looking for longs as well for the indices. And we're gonna scalp. Sylvia, hope you're doing well, by the way. Beer Bob says, is the gold setup from Manta charts yesterday still valid? If it comes down, yes. Okay, let's go, guys. 1 minute to go. Okay. 1 minute left. Unemployment rate as well. The funny thing is that the unemployment rate is actually not that high in combination to the inflation. So that's good for now. Okay. Hope you guys are ready. Thank you for all the love, guys. Wish each other a very, very good scalping session today. Let's help each other out. Look for setups on the 1 minute. I'm gonna create a video about the strategy this weekend so you know exactly what I mean. And how to treat, to manage your actual trades right there. Let's smash that like button and help each other out for a beautiful session today. Let's make some pips as well. And let's boost the algorithm here. Okay. Okay, 1 minute to go. Less than 1 minute to go right now. Should be any moment. There we go. 10%, guys. 10%. That should be bullish. Okay. Higher as well, okay? The energy and food. Yeah, of course. Unemployment rate is 6.6. Okay. Okay, that's good to know here. Let's see what happens with other factors as well. Let's have a look at the EU here. Okay, let's see. It looks like EU wants to come down. The reaction is not that aggressive here, by the way. There is a lot of liquidity built up there underneath anyways. As you guys can see right now. Actually, it looks like a... Okay, no. We have that arrow zone. We have that zone right here. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see what the reaction will be here. If there's nothing crazy going on here, let's go over some charts. But if there's nothing crazy, we're going to just start with our scalping journey right now. Okay, yes. Euro's pumping. There we go. Okay, Euro British Pound. British Pound is going down here. Okay. Okay. Euro GBP, guys. Euro GBP is something that looks very, very interesting here. Okay, if you create that higher high and we retrace back down, then I think I want to take a short position here. Okay, right there. There we go, higher high. Ah, we have this one right here. Okay. The continuation here. Okay, we broke the highs here. That's nice. That's very good. I think the euro is going to be the first one here. Guys, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna really focus right now. We're gonna make some. We're gonna do some. You know, we're in the momentum here. Okay, we wanna just continue the journey here. Do a lot of beautiful scalps right now. Before and during also the New York session. Okay, next week Friday, guys. Next week Friday. We are looking for a 24-hour live stream. We're gonna scalp. Not 24 hours, of course. But we're gonna start with a fresh prop firm account. I asked you guys, do you want me to start with $5,000 and see what we can make? Or just start with a prop firm account from next Friday onwards. Okay, and just try to do a 24 stream. And get as many trades as possible going there in that account with the scalping strategy we use. Okay? That's the plan. The 10k was the... sorry, the 24-hour live stream was the celebration of the 10k subs. So yes, absolutely fantastic. Let's look at that right here. Okay, let's look at the euro index here real quick. Okay, we have this zone right there. Okay, let's start, guys. Let's start. We're gonna look for our opportunities right now. Let's start with some pairs here. You guys know what's up here. David, my man, thank you so much. Appreciate you. This channel is awesome. Just discovered it. Fantastic, my man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah. Imbalance just underneath that zone here. There we go. Liquidity built there. There we go. If we break these lows there. That could be one. That could be one beautiful, beautiful trade setup. Okay. Something like that. Depends where the last low is here. It totally depends on the low here because we cannot... It needs to be a tight stop loss there. That's the most important factor here. Okay, let's wait until that actually plays out. Let's place an alert here. That's gonna be very, very nice. That's gonna be very good. Let's see. Yes. Let's look at the DXY as well. If this could be the stop loss right, would be fantastic. Really, really nice. Coming back down, filling up that inefficiency right there. Let's also look at the dollar index. Yeah. No, I like the Australian dollar, US dollar more. I think it's I think it looks very good. Coming back up here towards this level right there, in that neckline right there. If we can do that, we will come down. We will definitely come down here. We have that zone here. We have that zone here. Okay, let's continue our journey here. We still have this zone here coming back down first, I think, and then make a next leg up right there. So that can. Okay, let's be a little patient for this one. Let's continue with our journey. Pretty much 90% of our trades are shorts here. That's also definitely we have to definitely take that in consideration here. This is a nice potential though. Breaking these highs, longing that one, stop loss underneath that zone, filling up that inefficiency there. So if you guys wanna see that video in the weekend, please smash a W in the chat, because we're gonna make that happen. Okay, the easy part is the you know, spotting the liquidity and the imbalance, of course. The hard part is the managing of the trades, when to exit, when to put your stop loss on break even, when to leave it running. These type of things right there. I think this is quite interesting as well. Look at gold as well. Indeed. Same thing. We saw that happening for gold as well. This was just before the stream as well. Inefficiency right there. Right here. There we go. You see it happening here. Took out the liquidity here. Reached the inefficiency right there. What's up, Gordy D? Hope you're doing well. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. Trading Am Creative Group. What's up? K Swiss. Prochon. Gianna, Peter, Jan. DC. Rushi Cash. Best and worst. Wolf of Jersey. What's up, my man? Poulet, Jenny, and Optimus. You guys are killing it here. Thank you for being here. The beautiful thing about this strategy is that their opportunities are presenting themselves on a continuous basis. I've noticed that it kind of goes into flow. So now we actually missed pretty much a few of them right here. You see that? We missed a couple of them, but right now it's building up the liquidity one more time. So we have to wait a little bit, and then suddenly you will see that we can suddenly do like 3 or 4 trades in a row. It's pretty much like that. So we're waiting for that momentum here to be playing out there. Okay? Yes. Yes. Somebody says, great content, thanks for sharing. Strategies is great, but watching your patience is the big lesson. Oh, it's super, super important. Absolutely. Are you setting all these limits? No. We're not setting limits. We're just charting a little bit right now. Until an opportunity presents themselves. Until we actually like what we see here. Okay? I'm just testing out if it makes sense. So what we're doing here is pretty much we're looking for the analysis right now. We're looking to place a stop loss already. We're looking for the risk to reward. And we see if it makes sense. If there are no order blocks in the way that can potentially, you know, hurt us here. Alright? This is what we're kind of looking for right now. So GU right now looks actually quite good here. Okay, this is the nice, I like this one. I do like it. I see the liquidity here getting built up. I think this is going to be the one, guys. Let's see how this plays out here. For the new people, we're waiting for it to break the low. And we are working with sell stops right here. Okay? We are not looking at pips. We are looking at risk to reward. Okay? The risk to reward is 1-to-1 here. This is what we're looking for. I have never calculated pips in my life. Only for you know, to actually calculate my lot size. But that's pretty much it right here. Okay. I do like it. Why? Because if we create that lower low here, right now, we have a new area of supply here. Okay. This is what we're looking for. There we go. Okay, we're triggered in our position. This is our zone. This is that area of supply right now also. So even if we would come up here right now, we still have a chance. Okay. Potentially, why I like it so much. Even if you come up right now, we can come back. We can close the position and break even. That's what we're looking for. So, we have some security layers here. Okay. We are in a position, guys. We are triggered right now. Let's fill up that inefficiency right there. Tap into that zone. Get our money and cash out here. And we're gone. That's it. Lows are created right there. Let's see what happens, guys. Two days ago, we had a score of 4-0. Yesterday, we had 5-1-1. Also break even. So let's see what will happen today, guys. Hopefully, we can start out good, solid, with a good start, and move forward from there. But we never let our emotions coming into play here. Okay? We're sticking with our strategy. We know that we're profitable in the long term. That's why risk management is super, super important here. And you cannot risk too much, even though it's a scalping opportunity though. Especially if you are doing prop firms or whatsoever. That's exactly what we're looking for right now. Okay? So we look at this one right here. I've entered right here at 1.17. Pretty much on the line here. Okay. Let's come down a little bit more. Let's see what happens here, guys. Brother, it's touching the 200 EMA, RSI oversold. Okay. I don't personally check the EMAs here, especially not on the low time frame. But yeah, you can definitely be right here. The thing is, strategies always are contradicting themselves, right? Always, every single time. So whenever there's something there, you see something there, and it creates confusion. So therefore, I like to stick with certain metrics and leverage that for my journey right here. Okay, we created an order block. My entry is above that order block. Or above that area of supply here. So I'm going to put my stop loss on break even already. Okay? Stop loss is going on break even right now. So no matter what happens, this trade is a either a win or a break even trade. If that's a break even trade, we're going to go to the next trade. We can do so. We can really play it high frequency here. Okay? So we have secured our trade and let's wait now. Let's be patient here. I'm gonna get a drink, guys. Be right back. Yes, yes. All right, we're back. We're back. There we go. Yeah, patience game, guys. You can see that it's acting as an area of supply right now. That's very nice here. Okay. What is the DXY doing? Let's have a look at the dollar index. Based on that, we can kind of see what's happening here. Okay, let's just break this highs here. That would be fantastic. Fill up that inefficiency. Break these highs there. There we go. Okay, calm down. That's what we want to see here. Do we always use stop orders to trigger the trades? Yes. Because we do not wait for the retest here. We want to immediately get in when we break the lows here. Or the highs, of course. Plus, I like your style. I'm a beginner and I'm learning a lot here. I've just seen those details. Absolutely, my man. I'm gonna definitely create a beautiful video for you guys. Explaining exactly how this works as well. And how to manage the trade here. Okay? Let's go, guys. We have some support there. We have some support there in general. Okay? Do you use any EAs? No, no, not at all, not at all. No. No, I believe in the trading here. Okay. My entry, let's see, my entry is right there. Yeah. So the TP I always exit manually. Okay, so you guys know that. My TP is most of the time manually. My stop loss is always there. And the reason why we can just simply wait for the trade to happen, but we can still secure ourselves at least always in terms of our stop loss. And then based on that, we can have a look here, okay? Yeah, we're holding still support there. Yo Lorenzo, hope everything is nice for you despite starting a new FTMO challenge with the scalping strategy. Will you still do a low account 5k challenge in the future? If you guys want that, absolutely, I can definitely do that. Absolutely. You see the dollar index came down, so GU comes up. Okay. We created a higher high though. That's very good. You see, sometimes we have our trades done in literally 5 seconds. Boom, we triggered, we come back down straight away and boom, our trade is done. Sometimes we have to wait a little bit longer. Not too long, but a little bit longer. Okay. Just break these lows, will be fantastic here. We're holding already, we're touching it for the third time right now. Dashang says insane support for sure. Absolutely. Definitely, definitely. Okay, let's go. We have pretty much been directly in profit here from the beginning. I think the DXY is holding here at this zone. Right here. If we can close above that range beautifully, that means that's going to be very, very beneficial for us. There we go. The support is very strong here. But the DXY is looking good. If he can close this candle green. 10 seconds. It's this zone right here. I see it already. It's this zone right there. Of course. Okay, I do not think that we have this zone right here. I think once we're reaching that zone one more time, then we're gonna see from there. But I think that is the perfect moment here to. Okay. There we go. The XY is coming up. GU is also coming up. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Let's look at the British pound here. I think our stop loss is already on break even. Yeah. Okay, we had some reaction from the British pound here. Okay, let's go back to GU. Okay, stop loss was on break even. We're holding a very, very good support there. I would have still targeted the fair value gap underneath that zone here. That small range right there in between. After we took out the liquidity. So, yeah. We could have stayed in our position potentially, to then potentially, you know, come back down further, continue to the downside here. But then I'm rather entering from here again, and that's not how our strategy is based here. So, I think we did a good thing here. Pretty much secured ourselves right now. I think we should just look for the next trade. We're gonna catch probably... yeah, we're gonna stream for a while today. It's Friday. I think we're gonna catch 10 trades or something like that. So we have the time. I hope you guys have the time here. Okay. Higher high created as well. Maybe tapping into the zone right now. Just so you guys know that. Okay, let's go for the next trades here. First trade break even. There we go. Xavier, my man. What's up, my man? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well, brother. Liquidity was taken already here. This is actually very nice. However, we have too much support here. This would have been the trade. We missed out on this trade, but it would have been the trade here. Our stop loss would have been there. And our take profit would have been there. No problem. We're going to get a lot of these opportunities here. So sometimes we miss a trade. That's how it is. But it's good to see that this trade actually played out the way we wanted it to. So completely fine. We were focused on GU here. But you guys can see it, right? We filled up the imbalance here. Mitigated into the zone, sell stop. We came back up a little bit, but then just came back down further. Our stop loss was above that area. Samuel, my man, hope you're doing well, brother. Gonna see you guys later in the voice chat. I'm just listening always in the New York session here, because we have our man, we have one of our coaches in there. We have our one of our moderators, two of our moderators in there, and I like to listen as well during the New York session. To see what they have to say or teach us as well. So that's fantastic. Thank you for the sub, my man. So this is exactly the reason why we put our stop loss on break even. Even though we have that zone here. We just have, you know, we still are, we were secured here. Okay, we secured ourselves here. Sometimes it's more important. Okay, but that's also the reasons why I want to create that video for you guys. So you know exactly when to go and break even, when not, when to leave it running, and so on and so on. Okay, it depends on it depends on the pattern, and it depends on where the liquidity was taken. That's the main aspect of it. Oh, there we go. This was also a beautiful trade entry. Look at that. We took this one also before stream. We did like 4 or 5 trades here already before the stream. We had 4 successful trades, 1 loss. But I cannot add it to our scoreboard, obviously, right? We're doing everything live here. This would have been good long here. Right there. Entry right there. Stop long. Right there. Stop loss under this low. Right here. Filling up the inefficiency right there. Garden says, have you spoken about gold yet? No, I have not spoken about gold yet. At least not on the lower time frame. Okay, we already saw this trade opportunity here. Oh, the oil. Let's look at the oil as well. Same thing, same thing. What's up, my man? What's up? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well, my brother. Great to all have you guys here. Let's make it a fantastic stream. We're gonna stream for a while. Why? We have the New York session coming up. It's Friday. Okay. GU back reverse now. Yeah, I suggest not to look at charts too much. Eventually. When you're out of your position, you're out of your position. You go for the next trade. I try to really take that out here. I do not want to have anything like influencing myself here. Let's say, ah, shit, it's still played out the way, shit, you know? And then you're gonna bother, and then you're gonna make wrong decisions and stuff. It's very, very important. Let's see, guys. Okay, we know that the euro is right now relatively... Let's go on 1 hourly real quick. So we can determine a little bit more. Okay, we tapped into that zone on the 2 hourly here. So we have this right there. We have that zone here. We mitigated into this this particular level. I think it's a 3 hour block here. Yeah, this one right here. Mitigated into this zone. So it's relatively bearish right now on the low, on the mid terms right here. Potentially come back down. Right now, looking at the time frames, it kind of looks like it wants to come. So we can use that in our advantage here. To look at euro pairs right now. And start looking there at yeah, potential pairs that potentially give us that same indication. Okay, we're back. Sorry, guys. Something with the internet, I think. So this is exactly what will happen here. This was also one of them. Look at that. Inefficiency was here. We have that zone here. I'm gonna keep showing you guys consistently these same examples, so you know exactly what I mean here. So this was the last low. Let me show you guys. Here we go. So we were here. Of course, the liquidity was super clear built. The inefficiency was right underneath that zone. We had that particular level right there. This was the last low. The moment we break it, you get triggered into a position right there. And this is eventually where we were looking for. You see that? You break through it, boom, straight away. You're triggered into your order here. This is the last low. Or the last high here. The moment you get triggered, you know where your high is. And boom, 1-to-1. Filling up that inefficiency. And you're out. That's it. Profitable trade right there. That's exactly what we're looking for. And this works with stop limits, right? Or stop orders. So we have a buy stop, sell stops, and so on. Imbalances, liquidity, and then it's all about managing, executing. Sometimes you have to leave the trade a little bit earlier. Sometimes you can hold it a little bit longer. It happens rarely, but we can take that in consideration sometimes. Fair value gap shortcut for what? Shortcut. So the fair value gap is important. Imbalances tend to get filled up. Can be a kind of a lead generator for a trend. To come back down to fill up some inefficiency right there. So if that falls within our range of our risk to reward, we can leverage that. Right there. There we go. Lower low created. Very good right there on the 3 minute. Liquidity for very gap. Imbalance right there. Create a lower low right now. Stop loss above this zone. This can act as an error of supply right now. Let's go. Manually, we can close manually right here. We're almost there. Let's see. One more move, one more impulse right here. Tofi says GU win. GU win. Good. Okay, that can happen. So it was a win eventually. Okay. There's no way you got into the GBP cat trade. Absolutely, my man. Went to the GU trade, but forgot to move stop loss to break even. Nice scalp. That's great that it worked out. Eventually. Great, guys. Congratulations. For the people that still stayed into the trade here. For me personally, I need to listen to myself. To the rules that I create here. But congrats. Lolo is created here. Not just here, but also here. That's very good. This one is also taken out here. These ones are taken out there. Emmanuel Curti says, Lorenzo in Discord, can we also create a chat in Italian or other language? Since we are many, we'll follow you from other countries as well. Yeah, I would like to do that later. Whenever we have more people in our community. We have only 4,000 people in our community right now. Yeah, because if I have to create one channel for one language, I have to create 20. You know what I mean? To make it fair. So yeah, it will definitely come here. Lucette says hello from France. What's up, my man? Hope you're doing well. What was GU? Yeah, eventually. See? Eventually came out. This was the high here. And this was the one-to-one here. So yes, absolutely. Take a look at GJ. Let's see. Just the low here. Look at the Japanese yen here. Okay, Japanese yen comes down then. I have not mitigated this order yet. Let's see if we can close here. Oh, G-Cut comes into our area of supply. This is the moment of truth here. No. I'm still looking at the indices. I think the indices could potentially be a banger here. We know that the long-term perspective is relatively bullish in regards to what we saw here for against the volatility index here. Okay. Lows were already taken out here. Okay, we got stopped out on the GC. We got a loss right here. Let's note this as well. 18 wins, 6 losses, 2 break even. After 40, 50 trades, we're gonna calculate the win rate here. So yeah, GU was a win, but we went to break even here. And this one is a loss. We took it out, we almost did our TP here. But the thing is, risk to reward is relatively important. The risk to reward needs to be needs to align completely. In order for your win rate to really reflect and to see what your opportunity is there. David says, look at the pips. eurjpy from the recent top to the recent low, exactly 500 points, 50 pips. Right. This turned out into a monster, by the way. Look at that. Very nice, very clean. What time are you usually live? So normally I'm actually live around the New York session, but I recently decided to start most of the time between the London and the New York session already. And to dive into the New York session as well. So we can have the New York Open. And look for that. So yeah, I'm kind of a hybrid right now. This can actually still drop, by the way. Has more liquidity, more imbalance above the... I think we just took these lows and then we reverse price upwards here. I started doing this as well, and the New York Open can be vicious. Yeah, that's what makes it so exciting. There are indeed there's indeed some volatility as well. Also within 8 minutes from now. Okay, let's take that in consideration as well. I have to be honest, the London session for scalping, like the London Open around that time, is actually very, very, very nice. Okay. We need to build up some liquidity again on the low time frame right now. And then soon, yeah, let's wait like 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes for the New York, for like the for 6 p.m. to be open. Volatility always kicks in around this time, and I can easily wick you out here. So do you show your trade balance when trading? Yes, of course. I'm not sure if that matters for you, but I do, yeah. Prashant says, hi Lorenzo, can you explain again how you select liquidity points in the 1 minute scalps based on trend liquidity? Okay, so what we're looking for is pretty much the actual trend liquidity here. We're looking for... let me show you right. Whenever we see clear trend getting built on the lower time frame, that's something that we definitely take consideration. For example, we were here and we saw that this was a trend that was getting built here. We had this zone. We had 3 touch points right here. 1, 2, 3. We had some inefficiency underneath that zone. That's why we entered when this low occurred right there. Okay? This is one example of what we're looking for. Let's look at gold indeed. Yeah, so gold is more of a higher time frame thing that I'm looking for right now. We see that reaction here. This one right here. We mitigated into that zone. I think this is also this particular level here. I think it aligns beautifully. Yeah, the point of control. Of course. Tapped into that area right there. So for a regular setup, it's relatively nice here. So if you create a lower low here, okay, for a regular setup, right now, create a lower low here. Take out this area of demand. Then potentially look for any reversal right there. Something like that. Coming down. Fibonacci, swing high, swing low. Coming back up. Mitigating. Continue the way down here. Taking out some of these lows here. So definitely interesting interesting chart here. We see the beautiful reaction right now. We saw that the consolidation area here. And beautiful reaction here as well. That's how the point of control works. Very, very good. So yeah, that's great. That's fantastic. Again, this was the same thing here. So these are the charts we're looking for. We saw this one zone. Let's clean it up right now. We saw this one. This is again the trend we're looking for. You see that trend line? We see it as liquidity. You know why? Because the stop losses are underneath that zone. There are stop losses here, and there are areas of imbalance here. That's super appealing, right? To take out here. That's super nice. So let's say you break these lows here. You break these lows here. Boom, you immediately shoot up here. But the moment you took out these lows, you got triggered in already. Your stop loss goes above this high. And your risk to reward is a 1-to-1. That's pretty much what we're looking for. There we go. And from the moment we just came down, I think. Further, yeah. All right. Let's keep patient here. We have 2 minutes to go. You will see that we're going to increase the volatility a little bit. Same thing. Liquidity taken out. Lower low created. Boom. Filling up the gap. Sell off from there. Let's see if we can find some longs as well, guys. Literally 90% of our trades are shorts here. The real Victor FX says, this is the trade song. Exactly. This is when we book profits. With this song, we make profits. That's why. It was just... The reason why we lost that one was just because of the song. The song was not synchronized with the charts here. Okay? How else we could have had an 8 win streak, an 8 trade win streak, without this song? That's not possible. Marina, what's up? How are you doing? Let's look at the DXY real quick. There we go. We broke through that zone. Swing high to swing low. We're coming into a crucial range right now, okay? This is 70.579 FIB. I'll take that very seriously, okay? So we can use that in our advantage when looking for shorts right now. We have been going up massively, so liquidity is built there. US dollar shorts or GU long, EU long. Let's look at these type of setups here. Okay, there we go. Use the Swiss franc, no. Use the Japanese yen, no. Or no. Use the COD? No imbalance here. No imbalance here. USD, Euro USD, GU again. Toffee says, GU win again. Thank you. Great. Congratulations, my man. Okay, must we always look to the DXY? Just noticed today, same usually they're both are opposition. Yeah. So if you look at the dollar index and you know that the dollar index right now is at the 70.579 FIB from swing high to swing low, you can expect some, you know, short-term reaction from that zone. So if you can align that with a chart related to the dollar, it could be very beneficial. Okay, there we go. This is good. This is nice. So you come under that zone here. We have building this trend right now. Imbalance right there. We need a little bit of a tighter stop loss here. So we need to wait for one more reaction, but this one goes to the list here. I think the G pairs right now are ready. Let's go up one more time before we create that lower low. That would be fantastic. Come back up, create a new high. a lower high, to then break. That would be fantastic. Because if we then break, then we have a very, very nice stop loss here. Why do you trade with the 1-to-1 R? Because of the risk management here. And because we have then an accurate win rate after a certain amount of trades, we know exactly what we can make here. Win rate and our risk to reward are going hand in hand. So this is what we're trying to create. As we should follow this as strict as possible. Sometimes you cannot. Sometimes you have to. But it's most of the time only when you're already in profit. Oh, we have the zone right there. Okay, I like this one. This one is nice. This one is very good. If this is the high for now, then I'm very, very... We know that the dollar is, of course, in that particular zone here. We know that, we know that. Imbalance is right underneath that zone. Massive gap here. If our stop loss can stay there, would be fantastic. Otherwise, we need to wait for a new high to play out right there. Mark Mansion says 1-to-1 is self-discipline and scalping. Absolutely, my man. I completely agree with you. Sir, I shorted GU. What's your opinion? My TP is 1.16. 1.106. Okay, let's have a look real quick. Your TP? Did you long GU? Let me know. This is Lorenzo. Please look at my scalp idea, which I sent on Discord. Okay. Absolutely, let's do that. Bandito. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I like that. I like that. I like that, my man. Very, very nice. Yep. Okay, thank you, Shit. Let's have a look at that. You look at the 5 minute, yeah? But I like it. I like what you're sharing here, my man. If you take out these lows, sell stop right here. Very, very clean trade, my man. Thank you so much for sharing that. That's why we have a wonderful community, guys, of people. That's why we have our verified SMC traders in our Discord right here, sharing these kind of setups right there. Fantastic, my man. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate it. Stop loss above that area of supply if you created lower low here. Thank you, my man. Lorenzo, do you think that the DXY will come up at 8:30? This is the PCE. I do not expect a wild reaction from it personally. But I could be wrong. But I do not think so. And let's see where the liquidity is built there. We're gonna look at that in 1 hour there. Garden Mist says, where's the Discord link? Do you all hang out there? Yes. We have around 4,000 people, a little bit less, 3,800 people in our community here. We are hanging out in the voice chat pretty much every single day. Let's see what they have to say here. What's up, guys? What's up, Giza, my man?
Hey Lorenzo, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. What are you trading right now?
Observing the market, hit my weekly target. I'm just watching the market for now.
Okay.
I was watching dollar yen, so we had this liquidity on the sell side being taken.
Yeah.
After that, we've seen the choke on the smaller time frame.
Yeah.
And we did. There was a possibility to take the aggressive entry.
Yeah.
But there was not a real pullback into the. I wanted to see, let's say, a pullback into the demand.
Okay.
Where we rallied from. But we did see dollar Swiss. Watching the higher time frame, we did see dollar Swiss had an interesting price action today.
The dollar Swiss, yeah? Okay.
Yes, because first we broke. So what was tricky about euro is we broke Asian low and Asian highs.
Yeah.
On dollar Swiss, we only broke the highs. So we can expect the dollar Swiss to keep on rallying more precisely because we did not break both sides of the Asian box.
Okay. What do you think of the dollar index?
Right now, I think we can rally back into Asia highs.
Back into the Asian highs.
Yes, but for now, but after that, I think it all depends on the opening for the indices because it's a choppy day. I was buying euro dollar, made not a lot R, because I'm above my weekly target. I just wanted to take the small bits.
Yeah.
I'm trading I finished a 20k this week, stage 1. The last time I finished 10k stage 2. So now I have a new account for stage 2. And I have a 50k that's about to hit target as well.
Congratulations. By the way, my man, you're live on stream as well. People are applauding for you.
Amazing.
Okay, great to hear, my man. I'll talk to you later in Discord. All right?
That's good.
Okay,
awesome.
see you.
Good luck with the stream.
Thanks,
and thanks for hopping by.
See you, man. Ciao.
Have a good one. Ciao, ciao.
There we go. That was one of our moderators right there. Yeah, we have always a lot of fun. Always something to discuss right there. There are always people in our Discord, in our voice chat right here, either listening and writing or talking. But so much to learn from there. So much to learn from there. Every New York session, most of the time, we have one of our coaches coming to our group as well, giving some really solid information. Besides, of course, the setups and everything that we're sharing here. All right. I'm not triggered yet. I think the slippage here. Okay, GU coming very close, guys. Keep a close eye on GU here. The high is very nice. I do like it. And we have created a lower low right now. We just have some stuff here that we need to take out right there. Kiss says, welcome everyone. Feel free to join the stream and to join the Discord if you want. Ah, we're still in. Okay. Much love, guys. I will come back to the voice chat later. All right. Dollar is indeed going for the highs here. The Asian high here. That's interesting. We took out the Asian lows already. So that's a great way of looking at the trade setup right there. Okay. That's a very, very nice clean reaction so far. Let's keep a close eye on this one. We've entered at 1.11464. Looking very good. But it's never, you always have to be patient here. Okay. Low lows are created. That's very good. This is a very, very good sign here. Let's go, guys. Discord link not mentioned on the YouTube. Yes, Discord link is in, it's a bit.ly link, okay? It's always in description. I will actually change it right here. Replacement message, there you go. Are you posting on MT4 manually? No. Yes, manually, yes. I do not like the integration with TradingView, personally. I like to keep it separated. I also don't like to trade in Metaphor itself. I don't think it's a nice platform. I think it's too old. And I like TradingView a lot. Okay, we're filling up the inefficiency right now. Let's see if we can tap into this area of demand here. Okay? That's the question. Can we tap into this area of demand here? I maybe slightly exit a little bit earlier here. Slightly. In this case. Let's see right there. Okay, dollar is pumping. Again, trendline liquidity getting built up here. Also for the dollar right now. So the question is, are we going to break that out here? Are we going to take these highs here? That's going to determine the main concept of our trade, I think. Let's see. Okay, coming down. Let's go to low time frame. I think I'm going to exit a little bit earlier right here. Yep. Okay. There we go. There we go. TP hit right now. Boom. As clean as it can get, guys. As clean as it can get. We are still in that area of demand here. We're reaching an area of demand right now. So let's take that in consideration right here. Okay? We're getting butt up right now already. Beautiful trade, guys. Let's get it. There we go. A little bit of a slow start, but yeah, these are the sales we're looking for. Actually, Banda, thank you for sharing, man. Appreciate you. Made a lot of sense. Made a lot of sense right there. Ashwin says, I too booked my profits. Congratulations. Keep sharing, guys. Keep sharing. Let's help each other. Let's support each other right here. Okay? Share your charts with me in the Discord. I'll review it as well. It helps also the other traders in the community out. And at the same time, I can look for the perfect entries for you guys. Okay? Let's go. Let's go for the next trade. Little bit of a slow start, but this is indeed the way we are executing our trades right now. Sell stops. Stop loss above the highs, in this case. Filling up the inefficiency. Ah, G would have been good as well. G would have been good as well. You see, same concept right there. But G was better. G looked definitely better. Because I'm more and more bullish for GJ, that's for sure. Absolutely. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for liquidity, embedded inefficiency in the market. Once we breaking this lows, we have created a lower low. What's the beauty of that? Well, when you create a lower low and you get sell stopped in, and let's say you immediately wick upwards, right? Immediately. Then, because of that, this area of supply is valid now. And if your stop loss is above that range, you get a second chance. Okay? Because you still have that area of supply. So what happens sometimes is two things. Either you break these lows, you come back down straight away to fill up the inefficiency. Or you tap into that area of supply. And then you can exit on break even. Right? I would not then go wait for the supply and then come back down one more time. No. Then you have a break-even trade. So it's just really nice to have a kind of a second layer within that trade. Even though, you know, you immediately get wicked upwards right there. Not saying that it always works, but it's definitely a nice way because you have created a lower low. And then we call that a rally-based drop with a beautiful OB there. So when we are coming down and breaking it low, we're always looking, is this a reasonable area of supply or demand when taking that position right there? VCDC says you scope on the 5 minute, the 5 minute and the 1 minute. Please do a video and show us how to enter the scalping trade slowly by slowly. Absolutely, absolutely. We have different types of, we have two different variants, scalping variants. One is an actual supply and demand version. This is the liquidity and imbalance version. It's two different ones. Two different variants right there. Okay, let's start from the top. And let's look for liquidity, guys. Let's look for liquidity. Use the Japanese yen buy stop. Let's see, Alexander. You mean a sell stop? Let's have a look at the dollar index. It's very important to look at the correlations as well. Zoom out a little bit more. Potentially take the Asian session range, this indicator right here. And we have taken out the Asian highs indeed. So we took out the Asian low, we took out the Asian high. This have definitely benefited us with our GU trade. So very, very nice. Okay. So what's next? What's next for for the New York session, guys. What are we going to do with the New York Open here? Very curious here. Japanese yen also, very interesting. Look at the Asian highs. Okay, let's look for the next one. We have taken out the Asian highs already. I'm definitely too late for this trade, by the way, guys. So you can already see it right now. But I'm just checking it out. I'm just noting it right here to see if it played out here. Imbalance is right there. Should be a good trade. Actually, I really like it. We are still around this range right now. Let me be quick. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. Let's see how we close this 5 minute, this 1 minute candle right now, I think. I was a little bit too late for this one. So I'm not sure, I don't think I can make this one. I think this is an invalid trade here. So let's just look for another one right now. So you can do a couple of different things here. We can do the 1 minute, the 3 minute, or the 5 minute right here. Bando, my man, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Are you trading in the direction of the liquidity? Yeah. This strategy is based on the liquidity that's built up here on the lower time frame. But most importantly, the liquidity in combination with the inefficiency. That's what we prefer. This is where we like to go for. Trendline liquidity, inefficiency, correlation, and of course also timing and, you know, knowing where the last lows are, etc. Sometimes it's a little bit unclear in terms of the wicks. What you can do is you can use bars. Bars can help you tremendously with picking out the lows here, especially when you're scalping and knowing exactly where your lows are at. Some people have a bit of difficulties here with picking out the right low. Which low should I take? Bars make that very easy, very simple to see for yourself. So, highly recommend you to use bars as well sometimes when you're not sure. Okay, please explain what is the inefficiency. We have a video on YouTube explaining exactly how it works. So, go to my channel, my man. This is what we call imbalance in the market. Okay. We have understanding imbalances here. This explains exactly what we mean with inefficiency in the market. Right there. Ah, Geo's dropping further. This was a perfect one. I think we just missed it because of GU. But this was a fantastic trade. We had this one right here. We had the imbalance right there. In between. This was the last low. If you want to use the bars, you can use that. You can see that this was the last high. The moment we broke that high, you go long. You get triggered into your sell stop. You put your stop loss under that low. And you keep it to 1-to-1 here. Boom. Perfect trade. This is a very, very great example here. Sometimes we miss out. But these opportunities present themselves over and over and over and over again, guys. This is how the market moves. Especially on the 1 minute. So, it's not really a problem when we miss out on a trade opportunity. Especially not during these times right now when the volume is pretty good. As well. Okay? And now we're coming down. Filled up the imbalance. Reversing right now. Saskia says, goedemorgen. Good morning to you. There we go. Where is the inefficiency, guys? Where is the inefficiency? Let's go to the 3 minute. We're looking for inefficiency right here. Our man, Trash Woodshop, what's up in the building? Can we have some music in the background? I'll put it a little bit louder then. Let me know if it's good. Let's go looking for some jazz again. Love to hear some jazz here. Let's look at this. There we go. All right. What's a good broker to use? I'm still testing right now, but it took 2 months here. We got literally, you have no idea how many brokers reached out to us here. 99% of all the brokers are scams and are very, very bad and screwing over all their customers. I was looking for that 1% broker to potentially partner up with because it's beneficial for me, it's beneficial for the audience, for the people in the Discord. So it's a lot of testing, a lot of filtering out, a lot of conversations here. So I'm still testing it out and I do not just want to randomly say this and this broker before I know for a fact that everything is transparent. Where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. I grew up in a city called Rotterdam. Maybe you know it. I live in Bali already. How is Texas in Bali? Pretty good. Really, really good. We can talk about this in Discord. If you want to go a little bit deeper there. If you know what I mean. Okay, let's look for the next trader. We are in an in-between phase here. This is really nice, by the way. The Euro Australian dollar. Looking very, very nice here. This is a beautiful high to break. Imbalance is right there. First of all, this zone right there is very good. Let's also look at the Euro index as well. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Let's go to the 1 minute. There we go. This can be potentially pretty nice here. This is the last low. This is the inefficiency right there. Let's break these highs here. This one right there. Okay, let's be quick. So far, nothing spectacular here. Let me look at the DXY as well. Okay, I like it. I like what I see here. Now this area of demand is validated as well. There we go. Let's go. Let's go for the imbalance. Let's go for the inefficiency, guys. Let's get it. We broke the highs there. We built liquidity on the upside. Right here. Inefficiencies right there. That could be a potential target right there. We have this zone. We have this zone right here. Two zones potentially. Is the line drawn automatically? No, no, no. This is a manual line here. Let's go. Beautiful. We have the zone we have to take that in consideration. Right there. However, that's why we're still aiming for that inefficiency right there. On the 1 minute, on the 3 minute. We just have that zone right there. Look at that gap. Look at that gap right there. Massive gap. This gap is under that low as well. So that's very, very nice. That's exactly what I like to see here. So right now we have 2 zones here that can potentially help us with holding support as well. That's the beauty of it as well, of this strategy right there. Why? Because we have created the higher highs here. So actually this is valid right now. Swing high to swing high to swing, or swing low to swing high here. And this is already under the equilibrium as well. And our stop loss is right under it, and we have that 1-to-1 there. Let's get it, guys. In this case, no need to put the stop loss on break even. We have 2 zones here we can take consideration. We took out the highs there. So, no need to. There we go. Can we duplicate this method in the higher time frames? I have not tested it with higher risk to reward, if that's what you mean here. But you can. You can definitely do that. The market is fractal, so yes. Inefficiency coming. Inefficiency is right there. Okay, now I have to be careful. Now we're waiting for this candle closure right there. Okay. Okay, boom. All right, I'm out. I'm out, guys. Boom. That's number 2. Let's get it. WWW. Fantastic. This is the way we do it, guys. We're coming back in the momentum here, okay? After 1 loss, 1 break even, we have 2 wins. We're coming back here. We had to warm up a little bit, you see? It had to do with the music. I knew it had to do with the music right there. It was the music. Of course. Okay. I'm gonna get another drink, guys. I'm thirsty. Let's, yeah, we're gonna stream for a while today. It's Friday, okay? We're gonna do the New York Open, etc. I'm excited here. We're gonna do a bunch more trades here. Okay? GU was very nice. This one was very nice. The other first GU trade that I broke even on eventually played out as well. However, I stick to my rules. So whenever that happens, that happens. So let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Let's see what we can do right now. Let's look for the... I hope you guys understand the basic understanding of this strategy right now. Okay? It's extremely powerful. The only thing that requires is a strong mind. A strong mind. And a disciplined mind. And a lot of rules that come into play. That's why I created video this weekend. I will drop it this weekend. Explaining everything, when to exit earlier. And stick to these rules. When not to exit earlier. When to put your stop loss on break even. When not to put your stop loss on break even. I think this is where the most important factors relate. I think this is where you really need to make sure that you have that under control. And you have a beautiful strategy. It has a beautiful strategy right there. All right. We mitigate it in the zone. It's a little bit too much liquidity, a little bit too much of a trend there. Otherwise, this would have been very nice. But it's a little bit too high. The imbalance there is a little bit too high. So, yeah. Can you do a video explaining the strategy? Yes. This weekend. This weekend. So, Sunday. Probably Sunday. Alright? Gonna be good. Gonna be very, very good. I give you two opportunities to scalping variants. You can decide which one you would like to try out here. Or you combine both. Sometimes I do that as well. And why are we doing this? Well, we're scalping because we are in essence waiting for the better, higher risk to reward setups to play out, or to potentially, you know, yeah, to pretty much play out and to look for them, you know, to make sure that we don't chase the market. Okay? Very, very important. This is what we can chase. We can chase the strategy. We can chase the market with the strategy in a way, okay? Not in a healthy way, because there are a lot of opportunities presenting themselves, you know? So we can constantly scroll through all the pairs and potentially go for an entry there. Whereas the higher risk to reward setups, they require a lot of patience, okay? And that's why it's so beautiful. Yasang says, I personally trade with the strategy only with you as I get impatient when trading alone. We will work on that, my man. We will work on that. Are you trading on a funded account? Right now I'm trading on my own account. However, this upcoming Friday we're gonna do probably the 24-hour live stream. That means 24 hours trading. Not trading. 24 hours live. Why? Because we reached the 10k subs in around 2 months, and we're gonna celebrate that. So what we're gonna do a 24-hour stream. We're gonna take a prop firm account, and then we're gonna, yeah, do the same thing. We're gonna see if we can pass the challenge already with this strategy here. Let's see. Yes, G pairs are coming down a little more than I thought initially, to be honest. But we still pumped up massively here, so still have a close eye on this. And also keep in mind that we have news coming for the dollar tonight, or in 1 hour from now, I believe. So we have also this one coming into play as well. All right. Okay, be back. Be right back, guys. Be right back. Be right back. 2 minutes. What's happening, guys? Thank you for being loyal. Love all of you guys. Love all of you guys. Let's get our song back. Our trade song. There we go. Alright. We are back. We are back. We are back. Let's get this trades going. Oh yeah, let's put our score on as well, by the way. Let's see, where is our score here for today. The real Victor says we should all get Lorenzo a new office chair. I actually like it. I actually think it's it's quite comfortable, to be honest. I really, really like it. I mean, for my size, it's perfect. It's perfect. For my length, for my back, it's really good. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. I'm ready. Let's rock and roll again. I'm starting the fund an account on Friday. Hopefully, both of us can pass the challenge. This is exactly what we're doing here. What we're gonna do, at least, for sure. I'm gonna do this challenge live, completely transparent, live, with this strategy. Yeah, looking forward to that. Like, really looking forward to that. Bro, it looks like you're in a hotel room. Yeah, I know. This looks like a hotel room. It's actually just another room in my place here. This is where guests sleep. Okay, let's look at the indices as well, by the way. This was the perfect trade. Right here. Imbalance was underneath. Inefficiency was right here. This was the low. Sorry, this one was the, yeah, no, we can, this one was the low here. We can use this one as the low. Did we came up one more time? Yeah, exactly. Now this was the perfect trade. Right here. Stop loss right there. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what's next? What's next? Let's see. Let's look at the indices here. Let's look at these pairs indeed. Let's have a look here. No. Even on the... No. I mean, yes, there is an inefficient underneath, so... We just want to see liquidity as well. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yes. Imbalance underneath. We mitigated from swing high to swing low. This is where we create a higher high. 70.579 area. I like that as well. I take that as an extra confluence as well. This is an area of supply here. So I do like that. Very, very nice. Yeah. Imbalance underneath this zone as well, by the way. Underneath these lows as well. Yeah, absolutely. Clear low. Hopefully we create a new short-term high as well. So our stop loss doesn't have to be that high. Otherwise it's not possible for us. This one is a little bit too much here. Oh, it's this one. Sorry, my bad. This is already better. If we create a low low here again, same concept right there. If you take these, this is the swing low here. This is the swing high here. You want to come to the 50% equilibrium. And that's perfectly aligning here. The equilibrium here coming down and then continue the way up again, I think. Something like that would be fantastic. That would align with the overall trend here. It would be fantastic if we create a lower high. Somewhere retest and then break these highs. Because then you can put your stop loss here. And if you can put your stop loss there, you can put your take profit right there. The better it is, the better it is. Okay, that's good. That's very nice. Okay. Now we can forget this one, I think. We didn't break these lows anyway, so Okay, let's wait a little bit longer here. Right now I see more or less something like this here. With the inefficiency right there. So now it's a little bit of a different story. Okay, let's keep a close eye on this one. This is what we're doing, guys. We're really, instead of like focusing too much on the high risk reward setups as well, we tend to do that at the beginning of the stream. Look for, you know, the actual setups we're looking for. Everything is shared in the meta charts as well. But at the same time, we are looking for something very, very nice. And that is, of course, the scalping for now, okay? This is scalping September right now. Let's see what we can do. I hope you guys like it. There we go. Looking very good. Let's create a lower low here. Yeah, very, very clean. Very, very nice. After this, we're going to look at gold as well. Yes, gold. Yes. Absolutely. Look at this one. Beautiful gap here. There we go. If you break these highs right there, it's very nice. Very clean as well. Let's look at the bars. Perfect. Liquidity built up right there. Very gap right there. Depends where the low will be eventually, but it looks quite similar right there. Did the euro against the Australian dollar hit TP? Sorry, was it? Yes. Yes. TP hit. Okay, this one is flying. We're coming close for Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar here. Thank you for smashing the like button. Indeed, man. A lot of likes today. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Especially already in the first two and a half hours here. Gold can definitely come lower as well. Absolutely. We broke these lows here and stuff. We still have these zones right there. We're tapping into the zone right now, actually. Beautiful block right there. We tapped into that zone beautifully, mitigated it. Fantastic. I do like what I see here. I do like what I see here. I think it's very, very nice. What we're gonna do 50 trades live. We have done 28 trades right now. At 50 we can calculate our win rate from them and see from there a little bit. From this moment we can do our first actual analysis here. Okay. Well, we turn this into 100 trades and then yeah, we see from there exactly. The more the better it is for us to analyze exactly what the win rate of the strategy is. And our approach right there. What happened to US dollar against Japanese yen? Let's see. The xauusd I think flying here. Or let me correct that. Okay, we took out the Asian session here. We took out the Asian highs. New York Open is coming in now in 15 minutes from now. Gonna be very interesting. Gonna be very, very interesting. Can come up higher and then who knows? Who knows? Something similar to this? No. We took out the lows already. Yeah, let's see. But I do like the liquidity built up here, guys. I really, really do like it right now. Short term, we tapped into that zone already. I really like it. Liquidity built up here. Above this range. In fishes right there. Within that gap on the 3 minute. So. However, the tighter it is, the better it will be for us. If we can create something like this, will be fantastic. Let's see. We are still waiting for our Australian dollar against New Zealand dollar here. PG Gamers. What's up, my man? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, yeah. I'm looking actually for the higher risk to reward setup. So like let's say the 1 hourly or something like that. I'm still looking at gold here. And I want it actually to come down though. So that's the other side of the story here. I want it to come down, alright? I want it to come actually to this area right here. To this beautiful, beautiful continuation zone right here on the 1 hourly. I think it's a fantastic. All that inefficiency underneath as well. So yeah. That would be nice. That would be nice. However, for now. It's all about, it's a fractal market. So what we are looking for is just a quick in and out. That's all we're looking for. And it's totally based on the dollar index in this in combination with gold here on the lower time frames. So it requires a completely different approach as well. And I feel that scalping gives you a certain amount of freedom. And that certain amount of freedom is very, very pleasant. Because you don't have to take, of course you have to take some metrics in consideration. But out of my experience, at least with these strategies I'm using here, it's you know, it gives you a lot of freedom in general. Okay, let's continue our journey here. Let's don't stick too much long, like waiting. Actually, let's keep flowing. All right. This one is quite clear here. The funny thing is about this strategy, I've literally like shorted it, then longed it, then shorted it again, then longed it again. That's the freedom I'm talking about here. Some people say that it's not smart to do so, and only look at the higher time frame market direction. I personally think that it is definitely possible, but it just depends on the strategy again, on the strategy itself. It's very, very important that we take that in consideration. In the end, it comes down to the data. So yeah. There we go. Mate says, I also have that gold long idea. I'm waiting patiently with you for it. I'm here, my man. I'm here. I'm ready. I am ready. The thing is about this strategy, you have to keep scrolling because things are moving very, very fast direction here. So this is what we're waiting for. Gold is gonna come down, yeah. There is a big chance indeed that gold is gonna come down. This is also very, very nice and clean zone. We have that gap underneath as well. And the British pound is tanking in general. Inefficient right here. You have that gap there as well. Looking good. Looking very weak. I do like it. I do like it. This is on the higher time frame, or like higher time frame. Yeah, I really like it. British pound is looking very weak. Looks like market makers didn't build liquidity this time. You're talking about gold or dollar pairs in general? Yeah, it kind of looks like gold is getting rejected here right now. Which is fine, which is great for us, because if we can take out these lows here, it, yeah. So if the question is, does this strategy work on a higher time frame? Absolutely it does. And the reason why is because the market is fractal. It's exactly the same thing here. The only thing is that the longer it takes, it's pretty much like the market is... more variables come into play. Trash says, every time Liz Truss opens her mouth, GBP nosedives a little bit more. Okay, let's add this one to the list. I like it. How long have you been trading profitably? I think I'm trading for 5.5 years right now. I think it took me 3 years. 3 years of suffering to come close to booking profits here. But at the specific moment, something happened. Something happened, like a switch. And yeah, from that moment, we felt we were ready here. So normally we're looking for the higher risk reward setups. We're looking for the actual SMC concepts right there in general, with some other metrics involved as well. However, for a Friday, it's actually perfect day to scalp. But I like to scalp in general a little bit more on YouTube right now as well. Make it a little bit more interactive as well for you guys, and at the same time also learn and understand why. And that's why we're always doing our pretty much our top-down analysis before we start scalping. So we have at least a good understanding of the market and what kind of higher risk reward setups we're looking for. The setups that are actually shared also in the meta charts right here. Right there. And then of course we have these scalps setups when I'm not live. I will share them in this particular zone, in this particular chart as well. So the journey continues when I'm not live. Okay, that's one. How many trades do you think you do in a day? In a full day? I have no idea. But this scalping strategy is quite high frequency. So it again, it totally depends how I feel, what I would like to trade, what kind of opportunities are in the market. I always go for the higher risk to reward setups first. These setups don't play out that much or that frequently. And therefore, I tend to go for scalping to wait for these higher risk reward setups to play out. And these can turn out significantly. I mean, we did 5 or 4 or 5 trades here. I think 5 trades. I didn't count one. In a couple hours, so... Liquidity is built down here. However, where is the inefficiency right there? That's the question right there. So, yeah. Okay, this is the last low right now. We created a higher high here. So we have to change up our thing a little bit. Let's create a let's create a lower high now. Something like that, coming back up, then coming back down. Then you can put your stop loss right there. You take profit right there. So we keep the one-on-one here. The higher the chance our actual trade will play out. How do you get your daily bias? Well, when I'm scalping, especially for the strategy, I do not really care. What I do look at is the currency indices here. So for these type of indices right here, for Australian dollar, I look at gold. But for example, for the dollar pairs, euro pairs, Japanese yen pairs, I tend to look at these baskets right here. We have the Japanese yen basket right here. I always tend to look what's actually happening on the charts here. The dollar index, of course. Very, very important. Right now, we have the zone right here. Very important zone. And then we have the euro. Same thing. So we look at all these pairs as well. They determine our higher time frame bias as well in that sense, right? Very, very important as well. That's why we said on the higher time frame as well. The moment the dollar creates a negative or bearish candle, we're finally going to see short-term reaction right now. Kind of a relief rally for all the other pairs here. Or the indices and so on. And this is exactly what we're seeing right now. So, yeah, right now we're just coming back down. We actually tapped perfectly on the daily in that particular daily area of demand here. Okay, we mitigated in it perfectly. We saw the bounce right now. So the question right now is, are we going to actually create a lower high? Are we going to create from this swing high to swing low our reaction from the 50? Or from the, pretty much our final layer to 62 or higher? Or are we just continue our next leg up? That's the question right now for the dollar index. So, very, very curious what will happen here. We can easily bounce from here and just create the next layer or the next journey towards high targets. I mean, if you look at the interest rate differential here, of course, it makes a lot of sense, right? We hiked our rate with 75 basis points right now. We're at 3.25. So, I mean, of course, it's gonna make the dollar stronger in the midterm. So the question is that now, or are we gonna wait a little bit longer and we're gonna come down a little bit more before that actually happens? That's the question. So let's see from here. But for now, we're just scalping. Look at liquidity, inefficiency in the market. Sometimes we use the correlations from the pairs, especially for dollar pairs, Japanese yen pairs, or euro pairs, or potentially the VIX for the indices. Everything is going according to plan here so far. We have created a lower low. Okay, beautiful. Okay, the US 100 is very interesting right now. I keep a close eye on it. I will keep a very, very close eye on it right here for you guys. Richie said, just joined Discord. Gotta say, loving this strategy and how you can get a break even if needed to be. But you need to hold for TP to make it work, and then the bigger time frames. Get time to work. Exactly. You got it. That's exactly what we're doing here. So we're trading both the bigger time frames, the lower time frames. We wait for the bigger time frames to play out. In the meantime, we're scalping here. But even that requires a very solid risk management and management of trading. Absolutely. Thank you so much, my man. Appreciate you, Richie. Much love for you, my man. Thank you. And I would definitely suggest to join the voice chat and to just listen very, very soon to the guys here in the voice chat. In about 30 minutes from now, when the New York opens here. I would love to see you there. Thank you, man. Okay, let's do one more route right now. What's happening with gold? Is something happening with gold here? Let me see. I mean, yes, liquidity is built up here. Stop losses are there. But the imbalance is too far away. The imbalance is just a little bit too high. So for that specific reason, I tend to go and look for areas where there is more inefficiency. That's why I like this one right now. Do you think the VIX is due for a short-term drop? Yeah, I do think so. I do think that the VIX can potentially come down here. We tapped into that higher time frame zone, right? We tapped into a beautiful daily area of, I think a daily area of demand here, supply here. Mitigated that order block right there. Came back down, got the rejection. Right now we created a beautiful kind of head and shoulders pattern here. So I do think that we are actually what we created a higher high, then a lower low. Then the rejection from that lower high. So if we create a lower low now, I'm very, very confident we're going to come down more. And that could be very bullish short term for the indices right here. Did you ever go through a period where you overtraded? Oh, 100% at the beginning, yes. With this scalping strategy, you cannot really overtrade here. But for the higher, like the regular setups, I'm looking for the 5, 6, 7 Rs. I was overtrading them at the beginning, absolutely. Do we have any chance that the dollar is going to go down in today's news? Potentially, yes. But what I do think also is that there is also definitely a chance to come back up more. And that has to do with gold here. I mean, I think the liquidity for gold is built down underneath right now. Right here. So yeah, if I look at gold here, and we have that liquidity there. Yeah, it's very interesting here. Imagine if you traded like this on the higher time frame. It actually is definitely possible. However, It will take a little bit too long. Higher time frame for 1-to-1. I'm not really into that. So yes. But yeah, I do think that there is potential that the dollar can come down more to fill up that inefficiency right here. And this is where liquidity is built. So I'm not 100% sure, of course. But yeah, that would make sense, sir. Okay, this. What is the last low here? This is the last low. Let's take this order block in consideration. I would definitely prefer like this one right. Stepping into the zone, keep the right there. This is that inefficiency right here, which I'm talking about. There's way more liquidity underneath that zone, which highs the probability as well. Unless we're breaking these highs. Put an alert here. Peter Jan says GU breaking down. Let's go over GU real quick after that. Wow. Check out UJ. We'll definitely do that, my man. We'll definitely do. We'll get there soon. We're just doing a round here real quick. We look for the setups here. From a 3-minute call. eurjpy looks looks decent here. We have a 10-minute gap here, which I really like to see here. We probably will mitigate into this zone here, into this OB here. Let's see what will happen. Keep a close eye on the eurjpy now. Okay, there we go. Didn't create a higher high. It now got triggered here. Okay, let's see. In the meantime. Yeah, the British pound is not doing well right now. It's definitely not doing that well here. No, this high is way too high here. It's not gonna fit in, I think. Tons of liquidity built up here, guys. There, look at this thing. Look at that gap in between as well. Look how bearish it looks like here. We created a higher high. If we create that lower low right now, that's a massive reaction. We have that gap here. This is the 5 minute. It really does look very, very good. And the British pound pairs are not doing that well either. So our indices bullish today? Yes, definitely, because the VIX is not doing that well. The VIX got rejected by daily area of supply here. And I think maybe in the next hour or two we will go down, and then from there potentially come back up and make a decent rally. But let's also wait for the actual news here. Okay. Oh shit, we got triggered into our trade. Oh wow. Wow. We had to act fast here. Wow, that's it. I was focusing on the British pound Swiss franc. Boom, that's it. Wow. Okay. Still keep a close eye on the British pound Swiss franc right now. I do like that. I do like the 5 minute here, what we're seeing there, the gap we're seeing here. That all of the imbalance underneath that zone here. That beautiful trend. This beautiful trend line liquidity built underneath the zone as well. In combination with with that zone. But there we go, guys. That's how quick it can go. Really. Okay. I take it. I'll take it. Yeah. GC short. Yes. I'm preparing right now. I'm thinking about. I like the fact that we're seeing that zone here. I do like what I see here. It's a little bit of the. It's on the 5 minute. So I want to look at the bars here for the last low. I need to correct this real quick. That's this one right there. Yeah, looks good. Looks very good. Especially if you create a higher high, then already the lower low here from this low here right there. Create a higher high, continuation to the downside, lower low right now. Yeah, this is where market structure comes into play, and when it's very, very important also to look for market structure here. To see how this plays out. Mushy keep ignoring the messages. This will go a lot different on the FTMO challenge with all these random pairs and awful spreads. I made the demo account purely for this today, and Australian and New Zealand dollar got triggered on the previous one. Yeah, exactly. Like I told you, I already answered you this one before, my man. I said we're gonna test them out later, and we will actually see how it will play out on the challenge here. But we're gonna, I think for sure we're gonna disclude some pairs here. Okay, but this one we just keep it for now. We just stay. We just see what we can find here. But yes, probably when we have to do an FTMO challenge here, we're gonna look for exclusion. So Mushy, just make sure that you don't trade certain pairs when I trade them. And when we catch GU, these type of pairs, you can join the ride. How do you know when to place into the trade? Especially when we're creating a lower low. So we look at market structure here. Market structure is important here. So we're coming back up right now. Trade a lower low, higher high. We saw the lower low here. So we just want to take out these lows right there from this area of consolidation. That could trigger and then go for the liquidity underneath that zone to fill out that inefficiency right there. Yeah, that was a very, very fast move here. Look at that. We're in and out, and we're back at our entry here. Very, very nice. Okay, we will have the New York open very, very soon. So this is gonna be very interesting, guys. What will happen here? Let's go back to the news as well. "41 minutes for the news." Of course, yeah, we're coming there. We're getting there. Okay, Australian dollar is pumping here right now. This was a beautiful one as well. We saw that it broke this zone here. You see that? Liquidity was clearly here. Right there. Imbalance was right underneath. That liquidity right there. This was the final last low here. So when you come down, you get triggered into your order here. And that's it. You go for the imbalance, you take out the liquidity, you take out these lows there. And I think that this was the... yeah, exactly. This had to be the high here. Because of that zone. You have to place it above these highs. That's the rule. Always place them above these highs there. And then go for the 1-to-1. Or 1.1 sometimes as well. If you want to be a little bit sure. Will you trade during the news? I'm actually thinking about shorting gold, to be honest, this time. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about shorting gold. with a very, very, very low lot size. So I'm actually still able to go here. You know what I mean? Like if we get wicked upwards, you know, not wicked out in any way or form. To then potentially reverse down. I'm thinking about it. This is no financial advice, guys. No financial advice, please. Do not just blindly follow me here. Because this is highly risky. Okay? But I tend to follow the liquidity right now. And the liquidity for gold is underneath that zone. And yeah, and I do want to see that imbalance getting filled up here. And potentially get triggered into this area of demand. And the dollar right now is also at the same time at a strong area of demand as well. On the daily. Okay? Right here. We have that zone there. We have that strong daily area of demand here. We have liquidity built up underneath. So yeah, I'm tempted to go for to short gold at least here. With a very, very low lot size, not get wicked out in any way or form. Because whenever news comes out and it's heavy, it's like heavy news. You tend to do like this, right? You come up and then you make the real move down. So yeah. Again, guys, this is no financial advice here. Today we're scalping, but I'm tempted to short gold as well. So expecting good news, yeah, potentially, yeah. Dino Forces, I was blind, but now I see. Rob James says, are you always targeting imbalances? Absolutely, I'm targeting inefficiency in the market, liquidity, everything around these lows. We get triggered in when we create a lower low or higher high. That's our confirmation. Why? Because these areas of supply or demand are at that specific moment confirmed. So even if you get triggered into your order, you create a lower low here. Even then, let's say you get wicked in, right? You have a stop order, right? You get wicked in, you're in a position right now. And it wicks upwards, which can happen sometimes. Because you have created a lower low, this area of demand or supply is still valid. Becomes valid as well. So that secures you a little bit more when taking this scalping opportunity. That's why I love it so much. You go for the imbalance, you go for the liquidity, you wait for the lower low to be created, so this area of imbalance or supply gets activated, and the moment you come upwards, you have an extra security layer. A lot of times, let's say you get wicked up, immediately, what happens is you come up, you get rejected by this area of supply here, and if you get triggered here, you can close your position or break even. That's the beauty of this trade opportunity. So with that, you have a lot of more chance of securing yourself while actually making sure that you are, you know, going for the high risk to reward setups right there. I personally tend to close my position or break even. When I go up and I come back down again, I tend to do so. Most of the wins comes directly from boom, coming down aggressively to fill out the inefficiency, taking out the liquidity. From where to learn boss, imbalances and other things. Everything is on my YouTube channel right here. You can find everything right there. All the videos I created. Supply and demand, imbalances, liquidity. Every individual video is created. And then I actually released one SMC scalping strategy as well that's similar to this. But that works with supply and demand. And then we have a new video that I'll release on a Sunday. So yeah, I'm tempted to short gold as a regular trade. So let's continue our trade journey here. Let's see what we can find. This is very, very nice. Keep a close eye on this one here. What's your view in the EURUSD? I think we got rejected here right now. We saw that rejection here. Beautiful, tapped into the beautiful area of demand here, or supply here. At the 62%. I think very, very similar to gold. I think very, very similar to gold. I think we have more chance to come back down here. In the short term, at least. Let's wait for a lower low as well. For the confirmation there. Okay, let's go back to our setups right now. I think there's more liquidity built right now around these areas here. We have 4 minutes though. We have 4 minutes that we have to take consideration. For the market to play out here. So I'm not going to trade this for now. Purposefully. Because of the New York Open here. Okay, let's be a little bit patient here. Okay, there we go. Australian dollar is building liquidity underneath right now. This one is already DP here. Let's reset this. Okay. Look at the DXY right now. On the lower time frame. Let's mark this out as a low. Because I do see an opportunity here, but we have to validate this one with the correlations here. Imbalance there as well. This is what we're looking for. This is the beauty here. Okay, where's the last high here? Let's use the bars. This was the last high here. Gordy says, thank you family for liking the stream. Feel free to join the Discord and be part of the learning community in smart money concepts. Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you so much, Health Freak. You're the best. Zed Watashi says, do you have Viking blood, sir? Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm from all over the place. My father was Italian. But my father's father has African blood. Then my mother is Dutch. So literally from all over the place. Okay, the highs are clear. Okay. If you break these lows here, we will get triggered into our position, I think. And there, all the inefficiencies right here. Yeah. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Wow, 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 wow. Boom. I love it. By far my favorite scalping strategy. I can tell you that already. All right, I have to share this with you guys. I have to create a video about it. I was looking on YouTube for the strategy here. With the exact rules that I anticipate, I could not find it. So I will definitely share this with you guys. This was definitely a winner here. Bruh. Let's get it. 4 wins, 1 loss, 1 break even. Yesterday, 4 wins, 5 wins, 1 loss, 1 break even. Day before, 4 wins, 0 losses. And we're coming back down. Of course, imbalance is filled. And we're reversing. Imbalance is filled here. You see that? That gap is filled right now. Today's a good day, guys. Imagine 24 hours streaming. Okay? Now we take like a 5-10 minute break here. Because of the New York session, the New York Open, okay? There we go, guys. Liquidity was built on the upside. Imbalance was right there. The moment we break these highs here, we look for the last low. Because right then, this area of demand is active. This area of demand is legit. Can be used as a security layer for our potential trade. So even if you get wicked in, you immediately come back into that zone. That's the beauty of it. Then you go upwards, you take out the liquidity, you're out of the market, and whatever happens then, nobody cares. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna share this video about this strategy Sunday. This Sunday, guys. So if you do wanna see this video, like my YouTube channel, or like this video, subscribe, and put the notification bell on, so you know exactly what I mean. Okay, it's not about the strategy. Like the strategy itself is very easy, right? Look at this one as well. Liquidity here, imbalance there, and so on. That's the easy part right there, right? So this is the easy part. The liquidity was here built. The imbalance was right there. That's the easy part, right? The hard part is the entering of the position. The entering of the position. The management of the position. When to go out on break even. When not to go out on break even. When to put your stop loss. Where to put your stop loss, right? And when to exit your position earlier. It's all about psychology. It's super important here. Because if you do not have these set skills in play, when you're scalping, it can be very tough. It can be very hard. Yeah, I'll wait a little bit longer right now. I'll take a 5-minute break here, at least, for the New York Open here. Let's see what happens with the dollar. I'm tempted to short gold, actually, before news. Again, this is not recommended, you guys. Okay? This is not recommended. I mean, this is my personal... and this is not a scalp. This is just to come back down here. Rob James, so it's a trend line break reaching for fair gap. Yeah, that's the base. That's the base foundation. Yeah, I personally call it the liquidity. But yeah, trend line break because the stop losses are above the trend, and then chasing the fair value gap imbalance in the market right above that fair value, above that trend right there. The closer it is, yeah, that's what I also have to explain. The closer it is under the liquidity, the higher the probability of the trade. What is this method called? I have no idea. I've tried to look it up on YouTube. I could not find anything about it. I could not find it. So let's give this a name, guys. Let's give this trade. Let's give this strategy a name. What are we gonna? How are we gonna call it? So I can put it in the YouTube video. Limitless scalping. Lorenzo scalp. Limitless liquidity hunt. Strategy. I like that one. I like that one. I like that one. Zoolander, I like it. Pillar Buster. Fantastic, fantastic. Filler Buster, yeah. The Godfather. Lorenzo's legendary strategy. Bali Limitless, Min Pong. I was thinking about something exotic, you know what I mean? Like the fall of the Roman Empire. The two Roman pillars of liquidity. The Spartans hunt. The Spartans liquidity hunt. Greek tragedy. Wow, that's very clean. That's very nice. That's very nice. I really like that one. I'll take that in consideration. Okay, I think what happens with the dollar index here? You see that, guys? The dollar is just pumping, but we still catched our Australian dollar US dollar trade setup here. Why? Because on the 1 minute, we filled up that imbalance here on the dollar index. That's how we leveraged it. We saw it coming down. It broke the lows. We filled up that imbalance. That was exactly the moment we saw something happening with the Australian dollar against the US dollar. So, yeah, fantastic trade here. Same as GU, same as the, what was the other one? Lower, a higher high created, higher low created. Okay. What is your preferred time frame for spotting imbalance? The 3 minute. 3 minute. For the scalping strategy, the 3 minute. This is also relatively good. Equal lows are also very, very good. It's not only the trendline liquidity here we're talking about. Equal lows are just as important here. Especially when you see that gap straight away underneath that zone. Fantastic way of looking at it. So you have the fair value gap under that liquidity. Under these equal lows here. The moment we will come down here, we look at, let's say we break this lower, we have our short here. We get triggered. That is the moment when we look for our last high, okay? Let's say we come back down here. We come back up here. We come back down here. Then this is our final high here. This is then where you put your stop loss above it. So you know that the 1-to-1 is right here. So very, very nice. Very clean here. Let's see where your stop loss will be here. It totally depends here. Peter Jan says oil crashing, lower inflation, gold to go down as a result. That's interesting, man. The XY is going up as well. So yeah. Okay, interesting. Imbalance underneath that zone. On the 5 minute here. 5 minute OB. Imbalance right there underneath that zone. And also right here. Very, very nice. It looks very good. I mean, we have that order block. We have to take that order block in consideration, though. That's the only thing that I'm not really content with. So let me. No. I'm not happy with this. No. Okay. No. Invalidated here. Actually, now I'm looking at it. Maybe we can take a... Let's see. Okay, now it's already going here. Okay. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Minute in a fishy right there. Right here. With this level right there. News in 50 minutes, yeah? Yeah, 23 minutes indeed. We're gonna take that in consideration for sure. This could be very good. Thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. We're almost at 11,000. Thank you. Market is slowing down because there's news coming up. Correct, that's correct. Maybe we cannot take this trade here. However, it looks fantastic. Liquidity is definitely built up right here. So if we break a higher high to take out that liquidity, we potentially get triggered. And if it then reverses to take this liquidity, we don't really care. Yeah, 11 more minutes indeed to go, I believe. So yeah, let's be very, very patient. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But I'm tempting to, when is the news coming out? It's in 10 minutes, yeah? I am personally tempting to short gold here. But again, this is no financial advice whatsoever. Really, don't take my word here. Okay, this is high risk. And I'm probably gonna go extremely low risk here. Extremely low risk. Because even if you wick all the way up here. That's probably what I'm gonna do here. I mean, the euro looks, I kind of like what I see here. But yeah, this is contradictory, or it's a kind of a contradiction in terms of what I'm doing here with gold. Because like, if the dollar indeed goes up here, then the euro will come down. But yeah, let's see about this trade here. Look at gold in a 1 minute. Yeah, it's going for it. Take out all the liquidity here. Going for the imbalance. It's a little bit too high for us though. But yeah. It's getting volatile. I think it's preparing for a major reaction. Okay. I'll wait for that initial reaction here. If the market does something like this is what I'm actually hoping for. But let's see. I do think this will not play out here. Okay, so I'm so far I canceled the order for now because of the news that that's coming out in literally 7-8 minutes from now. So let's be a little patient here. I have my eyes on gold here. USD card just played out. Is that so? Let's have a look here. No. No. Did not play out here. Where do you find your news? You have a website that's called Forex Factory.com. The other one is called investing.com / the economic calendar. So do you usually upload trading news? I don't make a habit of it, but when I do, I wait for the reaction. Then set a sell buy stop depending on the buys I have in mind. Correct. So I'm just looking, where is the liquidity built up? Well, in my opinion, on the 1 hourly, on the 30 minute right now, the most of the liquidity, in my opinion, built up either, yeah, somewhere around this range right here. I do think that it's underneath that zone. And there is a chance that we actually can calm down further as well. So let's take that in consideration. But again, high risk. Be very, very careful here with your lower time frame, or with your lot sizing if you wanna take a trade like that. You know, just in case. Okay, I didn't take this trade regarding the news here in 5 minutes, but it's still nice or fun to watch here. This would have been the last low. Go for the 1-to-1 here, and there you go. But I'm not trading at this particular moment. I skipped this trade here. I canceled my order here. Well, there you go. Boom. It's gonna get heavy news, guys. I'm telling you. It's gonna get heavy news here. I see the reaction already here. Look at the euro. Look at this. Funny, gold is just chilling. Yeah, we did it. We canceled this trade. We cancel it. So yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, but that's part of the game. Anyways, good to see that it played out. I'm always more happy to see that it played out than it didn't play out, even though I didn't catch it. So yeah, you know what's up here. Man, the GEO trade was also a break even here. Eventually break even was also a win. Oh man, this strategy is fantastic. Okay, 2 minutes. Let's wait for it to play out here. What website do you use for the news? I use investing.com. Do you have a favorite pair? I like GU. GU. GU, gold. Okay, 2 minutes, man. 2 minutes to go. Oh, 1 minute to go here. I'm very, very curious here. Look at the euro here. What did the euro just do? Guys, show me the, give me the answer here. What did the euro just do here? Yes. Filled the imbalance. All of it. Perfectly. Literally. On the dot here. Okay, news are coming. 1 minute to go, guys. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. This is good for, this is positive news, right? Yeah. Okay, this should be good for, let's see. This should be good for the dollar. This should be good for the dollar here. So I think the bias is correct here. For gold. Let's see. Okay, that's good to know. 4.9%, okay. Personal spending 0.4%. Okay. Okay, good to know. Then, yeah, gold potentially should come down here. That would be great. That would be fantastic. We have that liquidity there with that inefficiency right there. I'm still aiming for the zone here. Gold is doing his thing though. And it comes back down again. Benjamin says, Lorenzo, thank you so much for all. You helped me so much to change my life and our life of our families. I love you, bro. I love you too, man. Thank you, brother. That's very nice of you, man. And great to help you here. This is what we're doing here. Trying to make some pips together. While learning as well. While learning as well. Learning the game. Right? So yes, fantastic, my man. Fantastic. Okay, so the Euro cut actually played out as well. We cancelled this. I'm actually happy that I cancelled it though. Just because of the news. Could easily turn the other way. But you know how it works. You know the liquidity, take and boom, higher high. And then boom. That's it. Very, very clean. Australian dollar took all the liquidity underneath the zone. You see that? It pretty much takes the liquidity here. And then makes the move. And then potentially comes back down again. It's quite crazy. Oh wow, look at the Australian dollar Japanese yen as well. Look at that one. Wow. Okay, let's be a little bit patient for like 10 minutes right here. And then we can continue with our scalping. We did 6 trades today. Actually 7. I didn't count one. Yeah, this needs to it's like an earthquake, right? We need to wait for the aftershocks and then we can get back into we can get back to work. Okay, let's be a little patient. I'm just already checking what potentially can be a nice one. I think GU looks relatively good. I mean, I like what I see there. I know that I like the imbalance underneath that zone as well. I like this huge wick here. Not taking out the imbalance here on the 3 minute. I really like that. I really like this. That's nice. That's good. But not yet. Not yet. Not the right moment right now. Okay, GU. Look at the New Zealand dollar here. This is all correlated to gold, I believe, right now. Yes, okay, look at this one. Nice. Very nice, guys. There we go. GA. Let's break these lows here. This is potentially a bigger trade. This is a 1 hour trade. But the system is the same. Okay? If you close your candle underneath that zone here, your stop loss is right above it. You get triggered into this and you target the complete inefficiency right here. Something like that. I just realized this is the 1 hourly, but it's still possible here. I'm just saying. But yeah. This is not for us here. We can do way more in that time frame. That's unfortunate because it was looking very, very good. It was looking very nice. Yeah, fantastic. Fantastic. Let's create a lower high. If you cannot create a lower high, it's not perfect. It's not what we're looking for. Seriously listen to your comment on the chart at the same time and your thought process for taking a trade. You learn a lot. Thank you, my man. I appreciate that. Dankjewel, dankjewel. Okay, this is good. And this is like a mid-pair, so you can take actually a little bit of longer. You can go to 120, so you calculate the spread as well. Okay, it's fine. It's pretty decent. If you create a lower low, of course. Okay, let's keep a close eye on it. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Look at that. We missed this one as well. Equal lows here. Imbalance underneath that zone. Sell stop right there. What was the last high? Let's see. Oh, it's pretty high. It's pretty significant though, to be honest. Should have been here. No. No. It would not have been possible here. No. Yeah, it was exactly during the news as well. So, no. No, of course not. I was like, yeah, but they took the liquidity. It filled up the imbalance there. All right. What's happening with the dollar, by the way? Dollar is coming down. Okay, wow. That's very interesting. Okay, let's be a little bit patient with gold. We were still waiting for that lower low here. But so far, not really. I mean, potentially, yes. Actually, yes. Let me be fast here. Actually, yes. A lot of inefficiency underneath that zone. It's facing support here though. There's an error of supply here. We have to take that in consideration. But if the dollar keeps dropping right into that zone here. A lot of inefficiency right there, but most of the time the reason why I like this one is purely the liquidity there. If you get rejected here right now. So if we get rejected right now at the particular level here, then that could be the right moment. I'll keep you guys updated for this one. Okay, be patient here. We are not in a trade yet, don't worry. We're waiting for the DXY here. Break these lows here. Okay, that did not happen here, so okay. It's indeed a little bit messy now with the news, so we have to take that in consideration. We have to be a little bit careful here. The reason why is because most of the liquidity that's built up right now is already taken here. So that's why pretty much here you see that already. And a lot of different pairs here. You see all the liquidity is taken already on both sides. Pretty much every pair, so. You need to be patient to wait for new liquidity to be built up here on the lower time frames. Yeah, please lower would be better, yeah. Let me create a new low. That's very stop. Bahamas versus hi there. Why do you think the DXY will fall after higher than expected in inflation numbers? Well, that's a very good question. That's just manipulation in the market and price movement, right? Everyone thinks that because of that, the DXY will go up. And then the opposite happens. So that's the risk of news here. But over the midterm, it always tends to come in that direction. So same for the interest rates, right? Interest rates were up with 75 basis points as well. So that should be bullish or very good for the dollar index. Right now we're coming down. So I think it's just a midway right here. It's just part of what we're looking for here. You know, it's just news. Just wait a little bit. It's Friday as well. Wait a little bit until we have the Friday closure at the same time. There are many factors involved, so I think we should be a little bit patient just in general. That's why I like the scalping opportunities here. You're not really that dependent on news and, you know, that kind of stuff. You of course have to be careful. For example, what we just have witnessed right here, right? Let that be very clear, of course. But yeah. This one was not triggered. You as well. Yeah, we're building out liquidity right now. We can clearly see that happening. I'm gonna skip some of the smaller pairs indeed. I'm gonna look for the Ali says GBP got broke the liquidity trend line. Okay. I think we're a little bit too high right now to fill out this imbalance here. Need to take out these lows here. Higher high, low low, higher high, low low. Inefficiency right there. I mean, yeah. We have a lot of liquidity in the upside here as well. So yeah, let's take that in consideration here. So it would be great if you take out the liquidity first, coming up, to then break the lows. That would be the trigger here. Otherwise, we cannot take this trade. Also for this one, to be honest, I'm not in this trade either. I had to put an alert here. Oh man. Anyways. So this is the low. Right there. So the high should be right there. This should be the trade. Who's in this trade right now? Imbalance right there. Best friend says your first friend is stop loss and your second best friend is alerts. It's funny that you say that. But you're right, 100%, bro. 100% right. So who was in this trade? DS, I forgot also. Mike D says I am. I closed on half. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, you could play this as the last low and then potentially take out here. It's fine. So congratulations, guys. This is already the second trade that we missed today. But I'm happy that some of you guys took it. It's not only about me. You guys saw the setup. Some of you guys decide to take it as well. So, congrats. Vinny says, hi bro, you promised a video about the scalping strategy. Yes, I did. It's coming, my man, for sure. Looking forward to sharing it with you guys. This is not the trade we're looking for. Why? Because of the low. There is not a clear low here. Right? Where are you gonna put your stop loss here? If you go long here, right, you get triggered here. You have to put your stop loss here. Okay, now, okay. You can put your stop loss there. But still, then you take profit needs to be there. It's a little bit too high. Well, I mean, no, but no joke. I would have not taken it myself, personally. But yeah, great boom reaction so far. Broke the highs here. A lot of liquidity here. We had equal. Always, guys. When you, this is such a important thing to understand here. Whenever you take out equal highs here, including imbalance above these equal highs, boom, many times here you see that happening. Aggressive reaction, taking out liquidity, filling up that imbalance at the same time. So it's very powerful. G cut triggered. Yeah, but that's another one. That's another reason right there. Who took this trade? Because the reason why I didn't take this trade, and I said this 10 minutes ago, was because the liquidity here was not taken. So what you wanted to see was this, right? You wanted to come up, take out the liquidity to then come down. That was the reason right there. If the liquidity was taken here, then it would have been perfect. We took out the liquidity on the upside, created a lower low. That's exactly what you wanted to see. But for this one, I mean, it doesn't mean that it can still come down, or so. But personally, I'm not in this trade as well. AS says the whole market is inside an indecision candle. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right here. Okay, GU. I mean, we have this zone here. We have that wick here. We have the imbalance underneath that wick here. If you take out these lows here, this becomes valid. You put that one here, you put this one. Let's go. Let's get it. Bro, is today the 24-hour stream? Not really. No. This is a regular stream. This is just a, you know, a regular stream here. We created low here. Low is created. What time are you gonna start the 24-hour stream? I think next week, Friday. Let me also reflect here with the dollar index as well. It's funny because gold is coming down. I was looking at gold actually. Okay, let's keep a close eye on it. We just want to cover that wick as well. I'll use this as a confluence as well. So let's see. Penny says, bro, you promised a video on the scalping strategy. Yes. You already said that, bro. Can I enter this trade now? No. No, don't enter this trade now. If you're a miss out, you should not do it. I have a really close on the dollar index. I could exit the trade here. I need to see. It depends on the dollar index right now. If we break that area of demand right there. Okay, so far we're holding here. Candle closure, 5 seconds, 4 seconds. There we go. Okay, I'm out on break even. I do not like it here. I don't like the reaction so far. I'm out on break even here. Now it looks good, but the main reason is gold here. We are actually in a gold trade as well. So yeah, I'm not really happy here. So gold is coming down. My target for gold is 1653. I would love to see it come down more, but for now, that's the target I'm looking at. 1653 right there. Okay, there we go. This is also a very nice... These are equal lows here. Equal lows here. Imbalance underneath these equal lows. That's definitely a confluence. If you go back then to this zone on the lower time frame, we have this liquidity here. If you take out this lows right here, you target these areas. You go short there. Stop loss above that zone. Take profit per value gap. And these equal lows here. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, I think this is gonna be the final trade, guys. Streaming for 4.5 hours here. Okay, this is gonna be the final trade. And it's good that we closed GU. I'm break even here. Yeah. Okay. This is the last trade, guys. For a Friday. It's gonna be a fantastic weekend as well. Looking forward to that. Gonna create that video for you guys. Smash that subscribe button, guys. Really, we are almost there again. It's always nice, a Friday closure, you know what I mean? Thank you for all the support here. What time do you start the live stream? Totally depends. Sometimes London open, sometimes New York open. It totally depends, my man. Civisa says, have a great weekend, guys. Profitable day for me. I'm out. That's great to hear. Fantastic, my man. Marcus donated $2 through Super Chat. Thank you, my man. I appreciate you, bro. Hope you made some pips today. I'll take a little bit of your spread. Thank you, man. DS is high spread, GA, FTMO. Yeah, be very careful with that. If you want to trade, only trade the filter out what I trade here. Okay, if you cannot trade it, make sure you calculate the spread. Come to Greece for the weekend. I will buy some lunch with the profits today. Have a good one, mate. Thank you, my man, Dino. You're a legend. Thank you so much. Applause for you, my friend. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, we did good today. We did good today. 4 wins, 1 loss, 2 break even. However, there were 2 trades that I personally missed out on. That we've mentioned here. That were profitable trades as well. So I hope you guys took them. It's not only about me. That's the most important. Okay, let's be a little patient here. Let's look a little bit around here. Okay, we have this one. Alert here. Geo was a good decision. Okay. Yeah, we didn't really trade the indices today. This is the moment. Woo! This is the moment, guys. We use the bars. You know what's up here. Is this gonna be the last killer trade of the week? Let's see. Let's find out right now. That could be an interesting one, guys. I mean, this looks very, very, very nice. I mean, let's have a look at the... Oh, we have the GDA as well coming down. Let's look at the VIX. Most of the liquidity is built in the upside, indeed. That's the only thing. So if this comes up here. Okay. It looks very, very good. High, lower, low, lower, high, lower, low, lower, high. So if the VIX comes up here, then it's not good for the indices, of course. You see that already here. So yeah, we need to no. I think well, it depends. If you create the lower lows here right now, and we reverse here, then that could be the changer. But for now, I do not see the trigger here. It looked very good though. Liquidity is taken here. That's also very nice. The liquidity is now taken underneath. So if you then come up and you break the highs, yeah, then you don't have to worry about anything anymore. Then you're it's pretty much a no-brainer. With all that imbalance here. Well, Felix says, hi Lorenzo, what's up my man? Hope you're doing well. Erica says gold. Yeah, no inefficiency there. No inefficiency. Otherwise it would be very nice indeed. In terms of the higher time frame, we're still holding at the area of demand right there. But I have the feeling that we can come back down here, to be honest. Can break this liquidity as well. Break these lows here. And then fill up that efficiency as well. It's very similar. Very, very similar here. However, this is on the 1 hourly. We have already took out the liquidity underneath. And there's a lot of inefficiency underneath in general. Yeah, this is a good one though. Would have been yeah, but it's not really what we're looking for here. Because the stop loss needs to be right there. Then your take profit has to be there. It's not gonna work. Tony Gold says Friday is definitely real. Fire, yes, it is definitely, my man, for sure. Alright guys, smash that like button, please. Let's get to the 300 likes. 15 more likes to go. In the meantime, we're waiting for that for some indice magic here. Let's create a lower low and then come down. That will be nice. I mean, this is what the higher time frame is telling us here. S&P 500 is the... Okay, I think this one is lost here. Yeah. AI says GU potential setup. Okay, thank you for sharing, my man. Let's have a look. Imbalance here, yes. We need a little bit more trend line liquidity like this. We need to create a little bit more trend here. So we can actually build a trend here of liquidity here. That would be fantastic. Monik says, bro, they really said the war would stop, open for negotiations. Is that really? Is that true? Richie says Australian dollar, Canadian dollar has a lot of potential. Let's have a look. It definitely has, man. You're definitely right about that. Equal lows here. Tons of liquidity underneath. Like this whole range here is completely left over indeed. So you're definitely right about that one. For this one, you can take this one already. And then target the liquidity underneath that zone. You're definitely right, man. You're definitely right. Okay. I definitely like it. Not triggered, not triggered. MD J says gold update, yes. We will do that afterwards for sure. Hi brother, watching from Bangladesh. Please share gold update. Okay. We're not triggered into this trade yet, guys. We're not triggered into this trade here. Okay, let's be patient here. I do like it. I do like the equalizer. I do like this huge wick. It's a great example here. I like it. Okay, that's good for the indices as well. Okay, it's a little bit choppy, guys. Don't you think so? It's a little bit messy here right now. Friday closure is coming into play as well. Soon for the London session. GJ is going up tremendously here. GU as well. Oh, okay. All right. I think it's enough for today. I think we had a good day here. 4 wins, 1 loss, 2 break even. 2 other wins actually, but we don't count them because I didn't took them personally. Because I forgot to put an alert there. So thank you guys. I think it's enough for today. We're gonna close down. I'm gonna head into the Discord here. We're gonna continue there. Okay, I'm gonna continue in the journey. I'm gonna listen also to these guys right there, what they have to say. Always very, very interesting. And I think it makes a sense also with the Friday right now. Volatility will decrease very, very soon. And right now it's a little bit choppy as well. I think we started at the perfect moment here. So what I will do, I will keep all the regular setups updated in the mentor charts as well. And then we have the mentor scalp setups in here when I'm not live. Right, so you are always updated for potential setups right there as well. So many other things there. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you for today. I hope you guys made some pips. Absolutely fantastic day. You like yesterday, you like the day before. Absolutely fantastic score so far as well. I'm really happy. If you want to join our Discord, links in the description. We have over 3,800 people in our Discord right now already. And yeah, we're growing day by day. And in the voice chat, we're talking about, hey, don't. The voice chat is absolutely fantastic as well. We have our coaches in there every New York session, and sometimes London as well. Learning, educating, and besides that, all the regular SMC setups we're looking for. Okay, the way we trade is we're looking and waiting for the higher risk to reward setups to play out, but this requires more patience, more analytics here, analysis in general, more probabilities with us, more confluences and so on. That's what we're doing here. So we're actually looking for the higher risk reward setups while we're waiting, we're scalping our way through that. Also to make it more interactive on stream, but also off stream. That's why we have created the mentor scalp section so we can continue our journey for when I'm not live. Okay, guys, much love. Thank you guys so much. Absolutely fantastic today. Fantastic week today. A lot of trades we took this week. So I'm very excited. Thank you so much. I hope to see you Monday again. I will be back on Monday. Probably I will release the video of this strategy on a Sunday. If not Monday, but most likely Sunday. Right there. Okay. So that's the video where I exactly explain this strategy. The strategy itself is quite easy. Simple scalping strategies make a lot of sense in general. Keep it simple. The simplicity is really key here. However, the hard part is the management of trading, of the actual trades. Okay, that's where it comes into play. So we're going to talk about that one. So guys, let's close it off with some fire here. Was a wonderful weekend. Was a wonderful week. I wish you all a fantastic weekend. This Sunday I will also release the Sunday weekly breakdown where I analyze all the charts for next week. Okay, so we are fully prepared on a macro level of our understanding of the overall market. Okay, also very important right there. I'm ready to crush it, guys. Enjoy. Have a wonderful weekend. Ciao.